2051, I believe, must have been my most recent save file. Woo! The trial? I remember absolutely nothing. I guess you are my little pog champ. Dude, want to hear a really funny meme remix? Are you ready for this? Just try not to, like, bust a gut laughing. Cheesed to meet you, and it's a picture of Pepe the Frog. Only this time he's a mouse. So, a little bit different than you expected, okay? A little bit more randomer. Go ahead and laugh. Go ahead and laugh now at my meme. FDR. I don't think that was the guy, Brockhor. I don't think that was the man. He played his Marth very different. Maybe it was, though. Some people do develop different playstyles online because different shit works, because you can't react as fast. It is pretty darn funny. Thanks for noticing. Everyone who didn't say it was funny gets instantly banned, if you could believe that, because they didn't cheese to meet me. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Dude, I don't remember what the fuck was happening last time. Good thing I have my little notebook. Here's where I wrote down stuff. God, I have so many pages by this point. Oh, okay, it's only these ones. Oh, right, there was a parrot that knows secret words. I remember that. Expensive fishing pole in the old man's house. The password was 1228 on his safe. There was 2 bangs after midnight. The old man knows about DL6. Alright, the parrot was talking about that. He said, don't forget DL6. Okay, good thing I wrote shit down, because this is a good reminder. There was an earthquake at the courthouse during DL6. Oh, thank God. And the bullet, there was a bullet, like, shattering the glass of the elevator in the DL6 thing. I see. Okay, good. Dude, I'm not gonna remember any of this. I'm just gonna have to wing this trial, I think. Hey, what up, Mr. B? His Marth was pretty cool. It was very interesting. It felt more like a classic Marth, like an old school Marth. Like, late 2000s to early 2010s Marth. I haven't seen people play like that in a long time. Especially the countering stuff. Like, you really don't see that anymore at all. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Maybe he was like an old school good player and now he's coming back. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Dude, General So's? I love General So's. Sometimes there's like tofu General So's for soy boys such as myself. And I'll have a bite, I'll have a little taste, and it's pretty fucking good. Chinese food in general is really good, man. They always fill it up with all the best additives money can buy. I like it. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Objection. I forgot the guy sounds like fucking Satan for no reason. That's awesome. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Oh my god. What an epic prediction. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I feel like Von Karma, bear with me here, because he looks like Revolver Ocelot without a mustache, right? From MGS1. We can all agree on that. But personality-wise, I feel like Von Karma is literally just LTG if he was a lawyer. I feel like if LTG had chosen a different path in his life instead of a fighting game connoisseur, if he was a man of the law, he would just be Von Karma. Like, in IRL. He is FDR, dude. He's about to fucking Ken combo me out of this courtroom. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. That's right, the boat shop the crazy old boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. It's Mango, dude, after the Smash Melee money runs out. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Do I want to raise an objection here? Do I know who he is? I should look through all my evidence anyway. That's right, there was a camera facing the lake. We don't know the time of death. He was shot from a meter away. Lake photo. Empty lake. That's right, there was a loud noise at 11:50. That's actually super important. There was a loud noise, loud enough to set off this camera at 11:50. Which is before midnight, so it's before Christmas, so Christmas Eve. And the picture, supposedly, of the death was at 12:15. So, there's a huge discrepancy there. Sorry, I just need to remember what was happening. The murder weapon was fired 3 times, right? Okay, so that's super important too, clearly. 2 loud shots like gunshots just after midnight. So that means, if the 2 shots are after midnight, that means the 3rd shot had to have happened either way in the past or at 11:50. Interesting, good to know. I don't remember that from last time, but that's fine. The DL6 incident photo, yeah, there's the broken glass. Poly, metal detector. Why do we need the fucking metal detector still? That's evidence? I thought that was just for helping at the lake. Okay, whatever. Give me a second here. I want to see if I have anything in my notes about who I think this guy is. I don't think we know who this guy is. Do I? I don't think I know who he is, but I'm gonna raise an objection anyway. I don't think I can just let this slide. That seems like a bad idea. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. No. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. The witness will state his name. This trial is too many old men, dude. I can't do old man voices for everybody.
Well, I'm not really sure yet.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well, that sounds reasonable.
Let's let this guy who doesn't remember his own fucking name decide the fate of the case.
Let's hear his testimony, shall we, witness?
There he is.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I read boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloat on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Von Karma's such a stupid asshole, dude. He interrupts it every 2 seconds. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. You really gonna cross-examine my witness? Judge, get this dude barred from the courtroom. There are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now!
Oh, yes. Mr. Wright?
Of course I'm gonna cross-examine. What? What are you saying? Of course. Oh, that's what he says. Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Oh! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Von Karma is fucking out of control, dude. How did he possibly think it was gonna be over in 3 minutes? Von Karma is walk-up-y, dude. Walk-up Parma. The night of the murder.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight here. I was in the restaurant where I read boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloat on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just then, the boat comes in the shore and a man walks by my window.
Okay, so I definitely want to press him on this, for sure, like who the man was that walked by his window. But a bigger question is why he didn't hear the first loud noise. We don't know for sure that the first loud noise was a gunshot. However, it happened at 11:50, so I don't see why he wouldn't have heard that. Maybe it was slightly quieter and it was just... It's possible that this is like a fairly large park, right? We have the photo, I could bring it up. So it's technically possible that some of these noises could be localized, like... This one could have been set off by something quieter but closer to the camera. Let's check the map of Gourd Lake, just to see if his story checks out. No, okay, that actually doesn't make much sense, because these are very close together. So, if he was here, this is the boat rental shop. If he was here, and the camera's around here, then he should probably be able to hear it regardless. I don't know, there is a forest in the way. Like, there's trees in between. I don't know. I won't try to press him on that, because I don't know even what statement I'd press to get that as an answer, but that is something important to keep in mind. I'll just press him on the man who passed by the window.
Then I heard a bang. I saw a boat just floating on the dope.
Can you stop fucking honking at me, cellular device? A man walks by my window. I'm pressing him.
Hold it.
By your window?
Yeah, by my window. Right outside the little window of my shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
He went to sleep. I have a bad feeling about this.
The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
If I know Von Karma, he spent time preparing his witness. I'm not going to find contradictions very easily in this testimony. Whew, it's tough being a lawyer. You said it, pal. That man was the defendant. Did you just use the word objection in my courtroom? When I'm losing? Shit. I'm trying to check my notes to see if there's like anything about Edgeworth. He's scared of loud noises, I wrote down. 3-minute window between the call and the police arriving. That doesn't matter here, though. He was calm at time of arrest. That kind of contradicts I can't believe he's dead. But not really. That's not anything solid. I guess I'm just going to press him on this for now and not try to present evidence. Yeah, I think I've got to.
Hold it.
Are you sure? He went to sleep again. Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too.
Well, that's not great for me. That makes it seem like my defendant was the killers. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
I love this game's, like, weird sense of humor while there's also a cool crime going on. It's fun.
This evidence sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick or this trial is gonna be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. No. That animation takes so long, too. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I'm raising another objection. Because it's clear he's siding with Von Karma here. If I do nothing, he's just going to find my guy guilty. My edgelord. She is annoying. I do not like either of the sisters, like the magician people. I feel like this game would just be overall better if the magic stuff was completely taken out, like Mia and Maya. But they're clearly there as, like, I don't know, they're like the puck of this game. They're there to make stuff more grounded and, like, less serious and stuffy, I guess. Your Honor, the witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. We need you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
Damn, dude, he's fucking whooping me. This fucking... Oh, my God. Did I lose already? I didn't even make a save in the trial yet. Shit.
Nor is there any more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, I already lost. Holy shit. Damn, what else could I have done? Was I not supposed to be, objecting to him? I guess I probably shouldn't have objected to him. Interesting.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Well, I lost. I think that's the first time I've lost a trial. Oh, it's not over?
Who was that just now?
Me! Huh?
Meh.
What? It's Larry! Bro, Larry's here. Larry's a fucking god, dude. I thought it was Maya as well. I thought it was gonna be fucking Mia showing up with her giant Tetons again. But it was our bro Larry. The fucking best man. I'm not a noob yet, Jimmy, because I'm still fucking trucking along. It seemed like it was all over until Larry showed up.
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it till just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Dude, this is a fucking ultimate twist, bro. This is a twist and a half. Fucking Larry Butts came back. I wonder what he's talking about. So he heard a gunshot. This is weird, though. So the gun was fired 3 times. 2 gunshots after midnight is what Lada said. And that's also what this old man just said just now. He said he heard 2 gunshots after midnight. He heard one, he looked out in the lake and heard the other. So why did he only hear 1 gunshot? What's his face? Larry. If he heard the first one, he must have heard the second one as well right after, yeah? He would have investigated and then seen and heard the one on the lake? Oh shit, actually. Unless, I think I've got it. I think I solved it. It's this. The empty photo that was at 11:50. 30 minutes to 40 minutes before the murder. That must be the shot he heard. He must have only heard this one, because then he wouldn't have... Like, even if he investigated, he wouldn't have seen the second shot, because this one was a separate incident. That must have been the real time of the murder, was 11:50. And the other 2 were, I don't know, like fake, I guess? They were just there to create a distraction.
Order, order! This is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right, if only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdicts cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
I'm not sure you could do that, Judge, 10 minutes after you declared a man guilty and slapped your little hammer down. Larry is coming to save the fucking day, dude. He brought the motherfucking Eagles with him this time.
Yabba 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 yabba. Mr. Von Karma.
But let's think of, like, what other reason would there be that he only heard 1 shot if there was the 2 shots? 2 sounds like gunshots after midnight. Let's check the map. So we know his stand is here, yeah? Oh shit, actually my first theory might be correct. Okay, so right now there appear to be pretty distinct possibilities. Either the shot that he heard around here was the actual murder, and it took place way earlier at 11:50, or alternatively, the 2 gunshots that were heard by everybody else, one of them did not actually come from the lake, and they came from the opposite side, like here, and he was shot from a far away distance. Because then it's conceivable that Larry wouldn't have heard it from all the fucked away over here on the other side of the park. The one in the middle of the lake, he probably would have heard, but then the second one that took place all the way over here, maybe he didn't hear that. Interesting. So maybe my original theory has some water. It like holds some water now. I don't know. Those both seem like they could be fairly likely. Let's just continue and listen to what he has to say. You can't see the finger? Why not? Oh, the game capture doesn't have the cursor? I'll turn on the cursor for this game. See, now you can see my cursor. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, the murder, I'm thinking maybe a shot was fired from here by the little car. See that? The little car over here? Because Larry Butts works down here at the little stand. That's his job. So, if he was all the way down here and the murderer was all the way up here, then maybe he didn't hear the second shot. If the first shot was fired on the boat, that's equidistant between the 2 places. But the second location where the shooter was could have been so far away he didn't hear it. Alternatively, he heard the shot that happened at 11:50. If that in fact was a gunshot, maybe he was the only one who heard it because it was near here-ish. Maybe the murder took place over here. Well, let's see.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute
Recess, sorry. Look at his little tongue.
After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, that's the thing. Gunshots are very loud. But either way, we know right now that he only heard 1 shot. So I think we can chalk it down to video game logic that maybe he heard the first one but not the second one. Or alternatively, the simpler explanation is that he heard something at 11:50. Like the real shot was at 11:50 and the 2 after that were distractions. I think that theory is more likely. I'm just saying my original theory is now a distinct possibility, which I can't rule out anymore. Because that could potentially explain that as well. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. But yes, it is kind of unlikely because gunshots are loud. But we're dealing with video game logic here. The same universe where like silencers make your gun fucking perfectly silent. The normal logic of sound does not really apply in video games usually. Whew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. I don't know. I love that like little splash effect that they got from After Effects. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Interesting.
I see.
Right. Yeah. That's like uncharacteristically stupid of this character who's normally very cold and calculating. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. What if the dude shot himself? It's definitely... Well, that's the thing, is, according to the evidence, that was discussed in the very first trial, which seems very likely at the time. But I'll show you the evidence in a second. The autopsy report says he was shot from a meter away. And they were in an empty boat with just the 2 of them. So, assuming he does not have magic Gumby arms, that seems impossible. So, here's the photo of, like, what they said happened was this. And then shot from 1 meter away. So it seems to line up. Well, give or take. It seems hard to do as a suicide. The only question is, like, A, this really doesn't look like a meter away, and B, if Edgeworth really did just pick up the gun, then why is there a photo of him firing? Oh shit, actually. Unless this isn't him firing. This could be the killer, potentially. Maybe he lured Edgeworth onto the boat with just the two of them, and then... Oh, that actually makes total sense! Okay, wow. Thank God you brought that up, Mr. Berger, because I think that actually solved it. So, bear with me here. 11:50, a shot rang out, right? Which is unaccounted for, or at least a loud sound. If we go under the assumption that that's the murder, that shot at 11:50 that nobody saw, the empty photo, then the shots here, the 2 shots that rang out, periodically too, remember, it was 1 shot, there was a beat, everybody went to go look, then a second shot. They could have been distractions. It could have been the killer firing twice, and then, like, dumping himself backwards off the boat as though he'd been shot. Like, oh no, somebody killed me, I'm a little motherfucker. And then he gets away scot-free, and he creates all these witnesses' accounts, because he made this big public spectacle of it, and Edgeworth is left alone on a boat with a smoking gun, and a body in the river. Which could have been really easy, like, you just dump the body from earlier in the river and you're done. That could be it. That seems like the most solid possibility yet. That seems like it would be pretty hard to not, like, to fuck that up, right? That seems like a pretty airtight alibi to create for yourself. The only question is, like, well, no, it was foggy that night, too. The only thing that actually captured the action was the cameras. We know Lotta was looking for Nessie, and the other thing we only have is the old crazy caretaker's word, so... It would make sense that they didn't know who fired. It was too hard to tell. And one of the witnesses wasn't even looking.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Juan Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Mr. Berger might have been onto something there.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Interesting. I can't wait till I see all this, like, laid out before me and I can look at all of it.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, you may begin your cross-examination.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Alright, sweet. I was out in a boat on the lake. I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then when I was thinking about going home, I heard this. So he was... Let's look at the map again. So actually, that does almost entirely eliminate the other possibility I presented, which leaves us just with this one possibility for now. This one theory of how it could have gone down. So I think that might be it. I think we might have gotten it in one. So, so he was here. So if the shot was fired from here, he should have heard that. If this was one of the 2 shots, like from that same time, there's no more excuse of, oh, he's all the way down here so he wouldn't have heard it. He was actually at the boat rental place. Interesting. That night. I want to know the time. We need to find out when this happens.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11. Oh!
Okay, wait, no, that's just when he went out in the boat.
By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited till the coast was clear.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. So it was after 11, but that's just when he left out in the boat, so we don't know when he heard the noise.
Own it.
Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. So he didn't see a boat on the lake. That does mean that this was probably the 1150. That almost definitely means this was the 1150, because otherwise he should have probably seen the boat out there. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Well, Nick?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my
Sister! Why don't you just learn how to be a fucking lawyer and then you can be helpful yourself? Let me get all my notes. Oh yeah, that's right. We determined that the camera does shutter for, like, sneezes, too. Like, what's-her-face sneezed and it went off, so it's possible the 1150 was not a gunshot. And it does make some sense that people wouldn't have heard it, because it doesn't have to be, like, a super loud noise. I remember that now. The party popper set it off. Or no, I said the party popper could set it off. Yeah, I said the source of loud noise could have been the gun, the party popper, the Nessie thing, or the earthquake. But then now we know what the Nessie thing is, so it's not that. I guess we should just... Let me look again. I heard the single gunshot and I went home. We should probably present the... I'm gonna save here, because this seems hard, because he's just an idiot, and he might not be lying. But I'm gonna present the testimony with, like, oh, I heard 2 shots. Where was that? I think we had testimony of 2 shots. Yeah, the Lotta's death position. That's the one. Let's present it. Hey, what's up, Alulum? You brought Minecraft for the Switch? Nice. Dude, Minecraft for the Switch owns hard. I don't have it, though. I hate to say. Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard 1 bang? You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bang. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
No.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
I love Larry, dude. He's a fucking Chad. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, Minecraft on any console would be kind of annoying. The precision of mouse and keyboard is super nice for that game. Especially when it comes to placing blocks and shit.
Mr. Butts,
I would not have been able to make my White House or my American flag build in Minecraft if I was, using some sort of, you know, Joy-Cons. Hey, what's up, Carno TTV? Good to see you, man. You got here just in time. We're doing a epic murder case with this fool man who witnessed a gunshot and some such.
What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
Damn you, fucking Larry Butts, you dumb motherfucker. Well, that does make the other possible scenario that I was talking about potentially possible again. But again, that would imply that there were 2 shooters, or at least shots rang out from 2 different spots.
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
Although, again, it doesn't rule out the other possibility either, that he heard the one earlier. We just don't know that now because he's an idiot.
Order, and stop that booty. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
I want him to continue. I'll save, though, but I think he should continue. This seems really important. It seems like we're onto something. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe he set off the sound the first time, too. That's possible. It does line up chronologically. Or it potentially could. Well, all we know is he was on the lake from, like, 11 on. So he could have come back at 11:50 and set that off. Let's continue for now. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Dude, Larry Butts is the fucking best character. How is he the most important character in the game? He's been in, like, every single trial so far. He's such a god.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
That's why... Oh, my god, okay. We've just confirmed. Wait, but it depends on when this was. He said Christmas Eve, so that means it was from 11 to 12, what he's talking about right now. If he's talking about when he got off the boat and heard the noise, then yeah, that pretty much sinks it.
That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
I like how this is the testimony the judge doesn't believe and not the fucking disturbing, crazed old man. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Christmas Eve happens all day on the 24th. Yeah, but what he's said so far is that he was there from 11 to 12. That's what he said before. He said he was there and he took the boat out from 11 to 12. So, in the pertinent time frame, it's only possible it was like 11 to 12. But it can't be past that, is what I'm saying. What Larry heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show.
Yeah, you already said this, Larry, you son of a bitch. Let's press him on this. I want to know what the DJ was saying. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could come from knowing what a DJ said to us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see a reason why we should care.
We should absolutely care, you fucking oaf. It could be important. We should care. It could give context as to when it fucking happened, too. If she's saying 3, 2, 1, Merry Christmas, then we know an exact time when it happened. If she's saying it's 10 minutes to Christmas, then we know it was at the time of that first loud noise. We should care, Your Honor.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, hmm?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. That's not helpful. It's kinda helpful. It means it was before 12, confirmed. So, that's actually very helpful. I'm sorry I lied to you, Larry Butts. That's incredible. That's the most helpful thing we've heard today. So, it was the one at 11:50. The question is what I do with this. Do I bring up the evidence of the gunshot at 11:50, or do I bring up the evidence of the gunshots that were after 11:50? I'm not sure what the path forward is. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. So, yeah, it was at 11:50 probably. I heard the gunshot. So if this was the loud noise that set off the camera, then this had to be 11:50, and it cannot be the ones after, because those were both after 12. See, this was taken 12:24 at 11:50. And this is just after midnight on 12/25. So, he heard the first shot, but I'm not sure which I present him with to prove that. Should I present the shot at 11:50, or should I present... I guess since I'm supposed to be finding contradictions, I present this.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
It's almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. If you press something and they basically go into the are you sure cycle, you should present something. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. What's wrong with sexy voices? I don't think there's anything wrong with sexy voices, but these guys are all just squares, man. Larry Butts is the only man with any sort of class in this courtroom right now. Phoenix Wright just has giant goddamn fish lips, looking like fucking Sorman Mollusk. That's not a real character, I just made them up to compare him to. But it's like a fish-shelled warrior, if you understand. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. I stand Sorman Mollusk.
Order, order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think?
Larry's right. He heard it at 11:50. Yo, this case is easy. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. That's easy. It's right here.
Strike that!
Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp is December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph is taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots, with a pause of 25 minutes between them. So, now the question is, why the other witnesses didn't hear the first gunshot at 11:50? I wish I remembered Lotta Hart's testimony. Maybe she didn't show up until later? And the old man is really, like, why would he have not heard that? Isn't he in the boathouse? Larry was right outside the boathouse. So they would be, like, right the fuck next to each other when that happened. I don't know. I don't get it. So I think either Lotta or the boathouse caretaker has to be the murderer. Like, guaranteed. But and I guess the boat caretaker is more likely because he was right the fuck there. But Lotta, we also don't know why she, like, didn't hear the first one. Yeah, so the old man said he was in his shack. Yeah, the shack is the boathouse, so he was right the fuck there. He was, like, right next to it. Japan? Japan loves Christmas, dude. Christianity is the second biggest religion in Japan. It's Shinto and then Christianity, I believe. Or maybe Shinto, Buddhism, Christianity. I think it's Shinto Christianity, though. So yeah, it's big there. It's still very big. And it's just, you know, it's at this point, it's just a capitalistic holiday. It's just a time to buy stuff and have fun, have merriment.
Why would this be?
Yeah, Shinto's still a thing. Lots of people like Shinto in Japan. Nobody besides it believe, but the dude who walked by the shack, Larry? Yeah, it definitely could have been. It totally could have been Larry who walked by the shack. If we're going under the assumption for now that the old man is not the killer, like, we shouldn't just assume that off the bat. It's definitely a possibility, but if we're assuming his testimony is also true, then the man he saw could have either been the real killer or Larry. But then the question becomes why Larry didn't see the killer. So it seems a lot more likely that he saw Larry. And again, it raises a big old question, a big can of worms, which is how the fuck the old man didn't hear. If Larry heard it through blasting radio in his ears, the old man should have heard it too.
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now.
Can you prove it? Of course, this was shot 3 times, dude. John Sama. That's my new Discord username. Walk up with a power bomb. It was a power bomb so powerful it sounded like a gunshot rang out through the night as the old man's neck snapped against the floor. Well, not the old man, but the murder victim man. The weird lawyer guy. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon!
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order, order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Wright?
the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. It kinda has, to be honest. The only question now is why. And, I guess, who the killer is. It seems very likely it's the old man, but if it's not, then we need a motive. We need a motive with the old man too, but he's literally senile, so like, anything could be the motive, and he could have just forgotten it.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. I love that little fucking finger wag. It always cracks me up.
Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake.
Also notice that during this like dramatization flashback thing that the game shows you, it doesn't show this silhouette left on the boat holding a gun. It very conspicuously does not have the gun. So I think I was right. I think what happened is that it's a frame job, like he said, like the Steel Samurai. He killed him either in the cabin or near there, left the body, went out on the lake with this dude, with Edgeworth, to frame him, shot the gun once, made sure everybody's eyes were on the lake, shot again, fell backwards out of the boat, and then just made it like, who else could it be? He leaves the smoking gun in the boat with Edgeworth, and then he leaves. I don't see what else it could be.
The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. It is Edgeworth and the murderer. Yeah, it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth literally had to be there. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:15, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh no, there was a third tiny man in the boat. After Edgeworth just was standing there, the man jumped up, shot him from 1 meter, and then hid beneath the seat again, beneath Edgeworth's seat. Yes, why Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
Oh, fuck. The murderer's name, is it Lada? I mean, why would she not have... Was she even there that night? I don't remember. She had the auto camera set up, so maybe she wasn't even there? But no, but she saw. She was looking for Nessie, so she was there. I don't know why the fuck she didn't hear it. She must have... I don't know. I feel like it's the old man. I'm gonna say I don't know for now. Hopefully this isn't wrong. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Bah, again you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker, yeah, of the boat shop. That old man! At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well, then where did the murder take place?
Boat shop, baby, boat shop. It had to be.
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. The little man in the boat. I see what you're saying now. Now I understand what you were saying. I thought you were talking about a literal third man on the boat, but you were talking about a clitorius. That night he was out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop! Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
It sounded like I said something else. That's two dangerous words to have right next to each other. Not really. But if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. I'm pretty sure I have a good timeline of what happened. The caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh! Dang. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat?
It was the caretaker. Yep. Oh my god, dude. I'm so good at this game. I've gotten so good at Remember the first couple of cases where I was just like fucking floundering the whole time? Now I've become an expert genius lawyer. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. He was trying to create a scene, dude. Yeah, to create a witness. You fire once, everybody looks out at the lake. You fire again so that everybody sees the two men on the boat. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake.
Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Poggies. I really hope this is true and it's not just like a, temporary solution because we don't know what happened yet. Because I feel pretty smart right about now. I feel like pretty goated right about now.
I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men out on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before.
Yeah, now we can fucking clinch this, dude. If we get to cross-examine this bitch again, it's over. Well, here's the thing, though. He's senile, so, like, maybe he will legitimately not remember. Unless he's pretending, but he's doing a pretty good job so far. He has yet to, like, drop any sort of hints that he actually remembers shit.
While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Interesting, so why would Hammond have sent that? If this is... Maybe the boat caretaker sent them both separate letters, like, hey, Edgeworth, come here at this time, Hammond, come here slightly beforehand? I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop. Oh, fuck. He's gone. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Well, that's a pretty big hint that he's not actually senile. He fucking booked it. He said, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important in this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Shit, dude. I kind of crushed this one, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that this was only the second part, though, makes it seem like that may not be what actually happened, right? Like, if we already know exactly what happened that night and who did it, there's not much left to do in the final trial. So, yeah, maybe that wasn't actually what happened. That would be sad, because I felt really smart right then. But maybe not, because that would be like a whole trial dedicated to just establishing things we already know. Maybe the challenge will be proving it without that guy there to testify. Like, without the actual guy who did it there, if he's still missing. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Hey, Nick, you did it.
Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Yo, he literally did save the actual day. Larry's a god. Did it. Ooh, another investigation. Sweet. I want to investigate the shit out of this dude. I'm really intrigued now. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right, there's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth, No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
Just fucking tell me, dumb fuck. You're gonna go to jail. What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Oh my god. A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
What? Edgeworth is a killer!
But he's not the... What?
To be continued. You can't just leave us on that cliffhanger.
So he's... It would be crazy if he actually did do it and it's still our job to get him off. We have not explored that aspect of it yet in the game, so maybe. But I don't know. What could he be talking about? A murder that he committed? December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Writing Co. Law Offices. She's so sad all the time. It's really depressing.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime I committed. A memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. I mean, it would... Again, it would help to explain his character, though it already is explained by the fact that he saw his father die before his very eyes to crime, but it would explain why he's so insistent on, like, everybody's guilty. It doesn't matter who I nail as long as we get a guilty verdict. If he himself is guilty of something super heinous, maybe he projects that onto everybody else. He's like, everybody's got some horrible secret that they're holding back, you know? But, I don't know, this is super weird. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never!
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today?
Yo, Larry Butts is the fucking best character of all time, dude. I like how his shirt is too big for him. God damn. Please just have him replace Maya in the next game. I fucking beg you.
I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Dude, Nick X, Larry Butt.
I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Blow me! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
I'm pretty much willing to bow before my hero at this point. Oh my god! Dude, Alulub's a fucking genius, dude. Oh, Larry Butts is a fucking Emperor Palpatine, dude. He's a mastermind. Larry, you really helped. This is his hypnosis vision. It's when he convinces you that he's not the murderer the whole time. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
Look, there's the creepy eyeball titties.
But seriously, Nick, let's calm down for a second. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious.
But Edgy ain't off the... Dude, he is literally Jar Jar Binks. He's behind everything. He even has Jar Jar Binks' mouth. Oh my god, dude. And think about it. What turned around all the testimony and, like, changed the entire case? It was this fucking idiot's testimony.
Oh, Misa, so sorry. I clumsy tripped by the caretaker and see him murdering.
It was fucking Butts, dude. He's trying to get Edgeworth executed in jail prison.
But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Look, he's fucking casting aspersions on every other person.
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two till the end.
Us two? Just me.
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Yeah, fuck you, Maya. You suck. Jump out the window. Do a flip.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
Yeah, fuck you, Maya. You suck.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school, they saved me. Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. What? This is so stupid.
A class trial?
This is the dumbest thing I've heard in my fucking life. She is fucking otherwise known as the artist known as Nuba. I fucking hate her, dude. Why do I disrespect Hamburger Girl? Because she sucks. Look at the Chad Larry versus the virgin, whatever the fuck her name is, Nuba. She's a loser. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been... Dude, it was him. It's always Larry. He has a perfect alibi. He wasn't at school. Fuck, man. Larry's so evil. Look at his evil eyes. I can just see the fucking devil horns growing out of his head in the final trial when he reveals his true form. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class, besides Larry. Dun dun dun.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said that I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we had a classroom trial with me as the defendant. He's crying. Look at their fucking merciless gazes. The teacher's such an asshole. Why did she let this happen?
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Give me back my 50 cents. Did you rob that bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. There's something really funny about the teacher also joining in and bullying this tiny child. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. What is this fucking t-shirt? Jesus. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. It's like Dog Cop. It's like basically Dog Cop with stick for arm. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. The teacher started beating me over the head. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy with the money was stolen, and where he was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles?
What a loser. Fucking Pee Wee Herman ass.
$38! How do you not have my envelope filled with $38?
He did, dude. Nick got traumatized so hard by this instance of every classmate and the teacher berating him publicly that his entire fucking life's journey changed to make him into a lawyer. That is such hardcore bullying. He literally became a lawyer exclusively because his teacher bullied the shit out of him. It was you who stole the money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof.
Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, fuck, dude, it's Larry.
This is how it always is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
It's fucking... Larry is behind everything, dude. He is such a mastermind, Jar Jar Binks Palpatine, that not only did he set up this horrible bullying thing, he set this up exclusively so that he could save Phoenix Wright from it and turn him into a lawyer to protect him in a murder that he actually did commit later in his life, which was the first trial where we got him off as an innocent man. But he was the murderer. We sent an innocent man to jail. It's all coming together, dude. It's Larry. He's behind it all. He was the Steel Samurai. Hey, what's up, Ranimated Bit? Welcome back. You got here just in time for the classroom trial. Exactly, dude.
This is like the opposite of the bullied kid shooting up the school. The bullied kid became a fucking lawyer.
Very well, I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Miss Phoenix Edgeworth said 3 words.
That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Oh yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school.
Dude, he's so evil.
If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Dude, it really is usually the butts. It was a hint the whole game. His stupid catchphrase. He's behind it all. When something smells, it's always the butts.
Anyway, Edgeworth...
Oh, this is him. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney and get my hand reduction surgery. A famous defense attorney. One who could afford, I don't know, to get rid of his giant sausage fingers. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident?
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several... The DL6 incident was also Larry. Oh my god, dude, Larry's so evil. He had to get Edgeworth out of Phoenix's life because he was another best friend. He had to make sure he was dependent only on Larry. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he'd become who he'd become. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Yeah, no, Larry, I'm completely joking, by the way. I don't actually think Larry is the fucking murderer of every case in the game. I just think it would be such a fucking hilarious last-minute twist if not only did Larry commit this crime, but he's committed every single crime in the entire series. He's just been covering it up with his fucking Palpatine-level manipulation, and by gluing giant monkey ears to the side of this girl's head while she's sleeping. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick! Nick!
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go! Just fucking throwing out evidence into the fucking furnace by the handful. Okay. Huh. So this might actually help us. That actually gave us a really big hint because it threw away the evidence we didn't need, which means everything that's still here is something we do need to solve this case. Interesting. And none of the DL6 evidence came up at all in that last case, if I remember, like in that last trial. So that means this next trial is gonna have to do with like all of this. Even the metal why the fuck are we gonna need a metal detector? And a parrot. Trial on the DL6 incident. Oh, that's right, the parrot knew about the DL6 incident. He said, don't forget the DL6 incident. I'm checking my notes. But yeah, the parrot knew about it. He talked about the DL6 incident. Polly, see now old man tells everything to the bird. Polly knows and responds to secret words. Polly only responds to its name and hello, hello. Or he says hello, hello. Okay. Yeah, I don't have much on the bird, so we're not gonna know much about that, but let's go talk to the old man again. Alright, I guess just the bird. The old man's not here. Let's see if the bird is still there. Yeah, Von Karma was in the trial yesterday, so we're we've dealt with him. I fucking love Von Karma. He's fucking awesome. Edgeworth took a shit inside the boatkeeper's shop. Dude, that is true. Edgeworth did do it. He took a shit inside the boatkeeper's shop, and it smells so bad that the boatkeeper had to run away. And that's when Edgeworth went in and killed the man. Boom!
Hey pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Oh, sorry about that. Why is his tie snappable?
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. Come what may,
It's my duty as a police officer. I skipped the line by accident, I think.
now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay, see ya, Gumshoe. A gamette theory. If I'm not mistaken, this is actually kind of a gamette theory right now. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Aheem! I'd know that throat clearing anywhere. Oh, it's Mr. Grossberg. Hello, who might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Yo, Grossberg has to have something to do with all this, because, like, why the fuck does he keep showing up randomly? Especially here, of all places. That's extremely suspicious, that he just randomly showed up at the scene of the fucking crime. Hello, everybody, my name is Grossberg, Applier. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? No, did he beat us to the shack? Okay, thank God. I thought he was gonna have stolen the fucking parrot. Or at least this thing.
Nobody's home.
Hello, hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, hello.
Polly has swag, dude.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Wait a second. Wait. Let me check the court record. Where's the photos? Okay. Oh, it's 1225. Okay. This was taken at 1225. I thought it was like going to be at 1228. I thought it was going to have some thing to do with the case. Let's check this. Oh my God. Okay. Yep, we're on to something here. Case summary, date 12/28/2001, and that's the key to the code to the safe. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted. No clues found at the scene. Yanni Yogi, age 37, was a court bailiff. Trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. Oh, and his fiance's name was Polly Jenkins. Okay, so this is him. Yanni Yogi is the suspect. I don't remember if we learned that last time, but that seems really obvious now. So, it's a man with memory loss who had someone important in his life named Polly. And, yeah, he was involved with, DL6, or whatever the fuck. Okay, so yeah, this is our killer, Yaniyagi. He wants revenge for his fiancée dying. Trapped in the elevator. But then why would he want revenge on Edgeworth? What, wasn't Edgeworth just in the elevator with him at the time? Like both of the Edgeworths. So the dad who died in the elevator, and then the little baby, like the son of the guy who got murdered. Why would the other guy trapped in the elevator want revenge on them? Interesting. Huh. Maybe there must be more to this.
Aw, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something valuable in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in here.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in a very precise, clear letter. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Ooh.
Edgeworth.
But why would you need revenge on like a 3-year-old kid who was fucking a 3rd grader who's stuck in the fucking elevator with you?
Dang, they sent the fire squad by your house, dude?
That's crazy. Were you burning your house down again, Shimmy? Be honest. Don't lie. No, Nick.
Why would Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing, bitch. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. Interesting. It did say that since he was arrested for that, like, his fiancée committed suicide after the arrest, so I could see that ruining his life. But the men in the elevator weren't the ones. Wait. The murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edge. Wait. Clues found on the scene. Trapped in the elevator with son Miles Edgeworth. 1 bullet was found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. And then he was arrested for the killing, and his... Did Edgeworth kill his own dad? Is that the murder that he says he committed? They were the only ones in the elevator. No, he wouldn't. Why? It like fucked him up for life, the killing. But then why else would the bailiff, the only witness, need revenge on fucking Miles Edgeworth, who was 9 years old, if he wasn't the killer? What? Wait, that's insane. Huh. The murder weapon was fired twice. Interesting. Well, let's check the photo here. Photograph of the scene of the murder. Yeah, there's the dead dad, so he got shot, and then the second shot. Yeah, but here's the thing. I think I noticed this last time, too. There's a giant gaping bullet hole on the window, which means that at least one of the shots probably came from outside of the elevator. Maybe Edgeworth, like, thinks he killed his dad, but the real killer shot him through the window or something? I don't know. That's super weird. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Why else would he need revenge on the fucking 9-year-old boy? John Sama. No, dude. It was Larry. Holy shit. It had to be. Who else could it be but Larry? He dressed up as Edgeworth with his stupid little bow tie and went into the elevator with his dad. But then the dad noticed it wasn't really his son, that it was Larry, and he tried to kill the kid. He shot once at the boy. He nimbly dodges. Larry does a backflip out of the way, causing the bullet hole through the window, grabs the gun, puts it in the dad's mouth, and says, "Hasta la vista, baby," and then blows him away. The perfect crime. And then who else is left in the elevator but the witness who thought it was Edgeworth? It was, guys, it was Larry. Confirmed. Call off the case. It was clearly Larry. It was evil Larry, the mastermind. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Okay, so yeah, the boatkeeper did, definitely, all jokes aside, the boatkeeper obviously did it, and someone else told him to do it and what to do.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? Get off my fucking case, bitch. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Yeah, I think that's like the perfect crime. I think I've put together the crime scene impeccably. There's no way we go to trial and that's not what we discover is Larry's acrobatic murder.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. I love Polly. It has swag. Nothing left in the safe. They left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Yeah, why would they just leave a letter there?
Ah!
What's wrong?
Huh? Never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you.
Everything's cold. He hasn't been back here since the trial. Okay, so yeah, he hasn't been here since the trial. Yeah. Alright, I guess we're good. We just needed that piece of evidence from here. We needed the letter. So, maybe we could talk to Gumshoe and find out if he knows anything about the handwriting, like if he can get his forensics on it. Forensics. I need this letter analyzed by tomorrow morning. That's what I'm saying, Jimmy. Maya needs to be replaced with Larry. She's so annoying, and Larry has so much drip. And swag as well. Become enemies with child. They did become enemies with little baby. Who the fuck has a grudge on a 9-year-old boy and wants to murder him like fucking 20 years later? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Gumshoe's not gonna be here. I'm an idiot.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, so I guess we don't get the handwriting analyzed here. Maybe at my office?
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
With no time to waste. Let's get going.
No, she's useless, so she's not gonna help me. I guess we'll talk to Grossberg, but maybe he knows. Maybe he can recognize the handwriting. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, why would he do it? It should be the police, you'd think, with forensics. He's out, again.
When does he work, anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay, I guess, yeah, alright, so I guess it's something we'll have to do on the day of the trial, right? Like, it's something we're gonna have to deal with then. Interesting. That's annoying. That's... Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth can do it. December 27th, detention center, visitor's room. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Ah, poor Edgeworth. Let's show him this. Get your revenge on the 9-year-old child. That's amazing. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Oh, that's smart. Yeah, maybe. No, because, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL6. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi? He is definitely Yogi. I don't understand, though. If you were gonna murder these guys, why would it matter if the statute of limitation runs out on DL6? Like, why would that matter at all? You're not bringing them to justice in a court of law, so why does it matter if the statute of limitations runs out? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe they're counting on it all coming out in the courtroom? I don't know.
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. I should show him the photo of his dead-ass dad.
Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
Oh man, that would have been so funny. What is it? Oh, nothing. Hey, bro, check this shit out. Oh! What else do I show him? His dead mom. Oh wait, no, that's Maya's dead mom. My bad. I forgot. Dang, this is all getting fucking so intense. He stole his Beyblade. He did. Fucking dick-ass 9-year-old. He hid it inside his bow tie and spun it away. The statute of limitations, it basically means, in American law, I'm not sure if it applies to Belgian law where the king can just execute people at will, but in American law, there's a certain amount of time after a crime is committed, and if that amount of time elapses, it's no longer, you can't prosecute somebody for that crime, essentially. Like, it's considered too long ago, it's a cold case, and you can't be prosecuted for it. So, like, say you stole something, and this, I don't know the statute of limitations for theft, I have no idea, but let's just say for the hypothetical that it's 5 years. If you stole something like a diamond, and they've been looking for this diamond for 5 years, once you hit that amount of time, you could come out, and it comes out, people find out that you stole it, but you can't be charged for that crime, that specific crime. So after this certain coming day, there will no longer be anybody held accountable for DL6, essentially. Like, the person who did it just got off with a scot-free. Which, again, I don't know why this dude would care about, unless he thinks Edgeworth did it. But even then, he's just killing him. He's not, like, accusing him officially of a crime. It's very weird. What do you think we should do?
You would know best. Just do what you do. That should work. This is all tied to the DL6 incident.
Yeah, no shit, girl. I'll try to talk to Grossbog again. Grossbog. Grossbog does not want me to. Yeah, essentially, for like all legal purposes, the crime no longer exists. It's like, we're not gonna deal with it, it's off the record. We've officially decided it's unsolved. Alright, so we're back to writing co-law offices. Hold on, I'm gonna BRB super quick. This seems like a good time before the next trial starts, the BRB. When I return, we'll continue dealing with this crazy crime spree. And we'll see if we can nab this perp, so give me a couple minutes here and I'll be back. Just watch this quick little commercial break and I'll catch you on the other side. Alright, blunt smokers, I'm back. How's things been going in my absence, Did Maya ever, grow a pair? Did Maya ever stop being a little piece of shit, or did she just basically continue with how she was before? Which I would imagine. Yeah, I love my gamer chair, dude. It's fucking epic. It's what Pewdie Ninja does, too. Yeah, you should basically roll a blunt and toke it. Hi. That's how gamers do, man. I can't even say I wouldn't if I'm gaming. I already tried Grossberg, clearly, so... Who will I talk to about this letter? I guess we'll have to figure it out the day of. I have to be able to go to the cops and, like, have them look at it. Do you not have a fucking forensics department, you pieces of shit? This must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen.
Well, that's not possible. The world ended yesterday.
He must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Please, think about what you're doing, Jolinda. Don't take Tommy away from me.
No, that's really depressing. What the fuck? He must be doing image training for a nasty divorce argument. That's fucked up. What the hell? Phoenix Wright. Fucking surprised my ass. Jolinda, 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 Jolinda. I'm going back to Grodd Lake, I suppose. No, don't go back to the fucking police department again. Fucking, what's her face? Maya must think I'm criminally insane. I just keep driving back and forth between the police department and the fucking park. The outside of the park. So I can't talk to Polly. Interesting. Dolly Parton is actually a national treasure. She kind of owns. She also has giant titties, if you can believe that. I've seen them. Don't leave me, Larry. Get ready for the sequel. I'm so ready for the sequel, dude. This game kind of owns Face so far, if I'm not mistaken. I think it kind of rules. It's fun. I think this is like better Danganronpa, essentially. Danganronpa. I like Danganronpa okay, but like the fact that Danganronpa is all kids makes it less interesting. I don't know. What I like about this game is all the characters are a lot more... I don't know. I guess it's relatable because now I'm an adult, but... Yeah, I don't know. I never found Danganronpa super relatable. It's just weird. It's still fun to solve the mysteries, but beyond that, it's just kind of weird. But this one's really cool. I like this. Let's ask him. I guess we gotta ask him about... Oh, let's talk to him. We haven't talked to him yet, I don't think. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, that man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. I see. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. I see. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Huh. Interesting. So, like, the defense attorney in that case didn't even try to argue that Yanni Yogi was an innocent man. He just argued that he was insane. Maybe that's why Yanni Yogi hates him. Maybe that's why his girlfriend committed suicide, because she was convinced that he committed this horrible crime when he was super oxygen deprived. Possibly. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! There's no time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. What about Yami Yobi? Yami Yobi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. You know what's interesting that I just noticed too? You know what's interesting that I just noticed as well? The DL6 incident, the parrot, when you talked to it that one time, it specifically said, don't forget the DL6 incident. Which implies that Yanni Yogi actually does remember what happened in the elevator on that day. Like, the attorney argued that he was not of sound mind and he committed the murder, but Yanni Yogi actually does know what happened, or at least he used to, before he lost the rest of his memory. Interesting. The quake was incredibly strong. Or at least it seems to imply that. Von Karma-sama. Von Karma-sarma. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out.
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Yo, Lulu was a fucking pimp, dude. He timed out Sadanino. That was mean as H. He got him, though. He fucking got him. He should have. You should have probably referred to him as Sadainino-kun, though.
Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had of a crime I committed. A memory of a murder. Okay, so yeah, he totally murdered his fucking own father. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark, in the darkness.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I want to get out. Help me. Don't shout.
You're using up my ear.
What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ow, what are you? Stop breathing my air.
No, Father. He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court, but the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang. Warg! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the last 15 years.
But, that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Okay, so what are they even saying happened? He threw the gun at his father so fucking hard that it killed him straight up? And the autopsy didn't reveal that? Or I guess it was like an accidental discharge. He threw it and it went off and killed his dad? I guess? But we know the gun was discharged twice. Because the father was killed and there was a bullet hole in the glass, if nothing else. So even if, we're going to say for the sake of argument, that he threw a gun to knock Yogi off his dad, it somehow goes off, killing his father instantly with a bullet through the fucking heart, which is like a 1 in a billion chance. There still had to have been another shot afterwards. So, yeah, I'm not super buying this.
What?
If you think about it that way, then let it make sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
What can we do, Nick? What can we do? Hey! Can you time me out with points? You can, but it just means I can't type in the chat. I can still talk. I can still talk in the video game world. There's honestly no power in this earth that can make me STFU. It's one of my most incredible powers is the ability to not shut the fuck up. I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows about DL6, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Whomst? Grossberg? I guess so, yeah, sweet. December 27th, Grothberg Law. I'm gonna save over this. The Jedi Village cycles. They didn't make me STFU, they just made me rage quit. But I talked a lot while I was rage quitting. I talked about how all my holograms were surrounding the Jedi Village. I had all sorts of thoughts about it. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth.
What'd he do? I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. Yeah, that's true. Nothing is. But what if it crashes? What if the game crashes? I have to redo the whole dang investigation. I want to save at least a little bit. I like her hair because it looks like someone came in with scissors and just like took 3 little snips out of her bangs.
I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. That part they keep glazing over, but that doesn't make any sense. If he just wants to fucking murder him for it, why does it matter if the statute of limitations passes? What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
Interesting. I like how he just all peeks at me through the fucking text boxes with his creepy little mole eyes. I love this guy, so adorable. Mr. Grossbarg. Yeah, I do like how she wears a giant anal bead necklace. That's how you know who wears the pants in that relationship. When Phoenix doesn't get the innocent verdict, she shoves him all the way up his ass. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called the spirit medium. That was your mother, Mr. Fay. Maya's father, not my father. Mother. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. This is so stupid. I'm sorry, but this is like incredibly stupid all of a sudden. Why the fuck are we talking about Gregory Edgeworth's ghost testimony? You see, he wanted her to come train at the Jedi Village. Dude, here's the part that's insane to me is like, why would that have made her come out as a fraud? This doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not well written right now. Didn't we just establish that the court's argument as to why he should be let off as an innocent man was specifically because he was insane when he did the crime? Like, they didn't even deny the fact that he killed him. They just said that he was temporarily insane and couldn't be held accountable for his actions. Isn't that what they just finished talking about? So if that's the case, they should have hailed the spirit medium as a genius. Because it was the fucking Yanni Yogi, he just didn't do it maliciously as a murder. It was just an accident. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect... Edgeworth's dead ghost dad lied to protect his son from the afterlife? Oh, it's only natural, son. You see, it's the logical conclusion. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh yeah, I was gonna show him this too. Oh ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients for their sake, not his own. Oh, sorry, not for their sake, but his own. Huh? His own sake? His clients never he never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter! I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? How the fuck should I know? Well, out of these three, the only one that makes sense is Von Karma, so way to spoil it in a fucking text dialogue that I had no idea. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, he's the only one of the three that made any sense. Von Karma? Von Karma? Well, wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Huh, yeah, why the fuck would he want to frame Edgeworth? For his own father's murder? Well, there are very few possibilities of why he would want that. The most obvious of which being that he is the real killer in DL6. Because basically, if you think about it in that context, if you think about it in the context of Von Karma being guilty, follow my train of thought here. He knows that the statute of limitations is coming up, that he's almost gotten away with the crime scot-free, but from his perspective, there are two loose ends. The two people who were in that elevator with the guy on the night of the murder, which is Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi. So by getting Yanni Yogi to commit this new crime, and by framing Edgeworth for it, he essentially kills two birds with one stone. Yanni Yogi can't possibly come forward about DL6 if he remembers, because he's got this other dirt on him that he's a killer, and Miles Edgeworth is out of the picture because he's in jail for a separate crime. But that does bring up the question of why the fuck he would wait 3 days until the statute of limitations is up to do this? It doesn't make any sense. Look at his tiny little gamer chair. How the fuck do you sit in this chair, Grossberg? It's the smallest chair I've ever fucking seen. He wears the smallest mask I've ever seen. How are you possibly... Does he just put his giant ass cheeks on either arm of the chair? Is that how he rides his chair? Is that how he rides his chocobo? But yeah, the thing that doesn't make sense about that is, again, the timing doesn't make any sense. Why the fuck would you wait 3 days before the statute of limitations? But if you think, like, he doesn't necessarily know that these people's memories are shot in that specific instance, because he's an outside perspective, right? Like, he heard about the memory loss of Yanni Yogi, and presumably heard about it with Edgeworth as well, but he doesn't know to what degree. So if he were the real killer and they both saw him, then he would have reason to do that. But again, it raises a lot of questions. I guess we'll figure out more later. Why else would he want to do this? Why else would he want to frame fucking Edgeworth? That was his own protege. But again, if he knew all this ahead of time, like if he knew this kid was there as a witness, why would he even raise him up as a lawyer in the first place? I don't know, it's very weird. Let's talk about Prosecutor von Karamaya. If it is truly von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no! But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Maybe that's why it's like perfectionism makes him not want to have an open-ended case like that. He wants to find somebody to blame for DL6. I guess. I mean, that's really dumb, but it's the only thing I can think of. Like, he needs to close this chapter of his life so he can retire with a perfect record. If he doesn't close this, then that'll always be kind of a stain on his career. That, you know, there was this incident that nobody could solve in his era. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. That's his butt plug. It is his butt plug, dude. He sits his big Grossberg ass inside of it. That's why it's brown. It didn't used to be brown. It used to be a white chair. Octopath Traveler. It was pretty fun. I played the demo of it on Switch. You can play it yourself to see if you like the game. You get to play like every character's prologue up to a certain point. So it lets you see what the game's all about. I thought it was fun, but I never beat it. I never bought it. That's the Azamat chair. It is, you just can't see the little dingle. Von Karma got the guilty verdict he won. He won the trial, while Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Well,
it must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last okay, this is super important. We're gonna write that down. Let's see. My pen's out of ink. My pen's out of fucking ink, dude. Rats! Rats! We're gonna write... He took months long vacation, only vacation ever. Only one ever. So not only did he take a vacation after this, he took a months long vacation in a career of never taking a vacation before. Shabba 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 shabba. Dude, if Reddit said it, it's gotta be true, Walkuppy. I'm actually gonna go ahead and say Walkuppy is right, and I will ban anyone who dissents, because it's from Reddit. It's from the internet's mouth. It had like 3 wholesome awards, too, below it. 5 golds, a couple silvers. That was the only vacation he's ever taken.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Nobody goes to fucking disgusting Europe. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long yeah, exactly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
Okay, but here's the thing. If Von Karma was gonna go through all this trouble to besmirch the memory of Gregory by fucking over his son, why the fuck did he wait like 20 years and raise his foe's son into the perfect lawyer machine, only to then ruin him? Like, wouldn't it make more sense to lock him out of a career in law completely and make him like destitute and broke and then frame him for a murder so his son died, like completely shunned by society? I won't let him! Oh, yes, Mr. Rat. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Rat, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials.
Post the notes on a bulletin board with the... It is that schizophrenic. It is an insane person scrawlings. To be certain. It's very similar to, kind of what you would find smeared in feces on a prison cell. It kind of looks like that. But there is method to my madness. I have a chaotic mind, but it is a smart mind. Let's go back to my law offices for now. I guess we'll go to the cops. Yeah, okay, good. Police department. More like police department. That was the sound of a fart.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. After all, that's where Gumshoe is pounding my pavement. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room?
Nick, let's hurry.
Interesting. Ding, 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 ding. Abrams is now at Warner Media. He gets to write the next Green Lantern. Lucky him, dude. That first movie was a hit unlike anything I've ever seen. Probably one of the best movies ever made. Wakabi, at a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate the Green Lantern movie? Bravely Default? I never played it. Oh wait, no, I tried the demo of that one as well. That one did not really stick with me at all. Between the two, I would recommend Octopath because I remember that one pretty clearly. Like, I had a good time with it. It was intriguing to me. Bravely Default, I really didn't remember much about after doing the demo. I think I fought like a worm in a cave. I think that's about all I remember. Police Department Records Room.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Digga-da. Oh, there's something right here.
Huh? One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been looking in it. The label says Unsolved Cases, Evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick, the file for Deal 6, it's completely empty!
What?
What are you doing in here? Oh my god, he's so scary from the front, dude. I thought he'd have like a much stronger face, but he's got like kind of a little rat face. From the side profile, he had like a really strong profile.
Eek! Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Yeah, pretty much. What? Wakabi thinks the Green Lantern was bad? Wakabi, get that ass banned. Who the fuck doesn't like Green Lantern? It's the best movie ever made. You didn't even like Ryan Reynolds' like big CG asshole? It was so sick, man. What a good performance. Wakabi, what do you think about Manfred von Zedgeworth? This guy. I like his little smile. So here's the thing. Why the fuck did Maya just fuck us over by revealing we're Edgeworth's defense team? We could have gotten so much out of this asshole if we pretended we were working with the cops.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. He is Walk-Up-E, what the fuck? Oh my god, he literally is Walk-Up-E. That's none of your fucking business. I will slam your head against the wall until it cracks open and bleeds. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is gonna bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Can I have this stuff you're holding, dickhead? I feel like I really shouldn't show him this. I'm gonna save, but I feel like I should not show him this, but I'm going to anyway. Hey, remember this thing that makes you guilty as fuck? Here, you hold it for a sec. There you go. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
Oh my god, he's got a taser. See, from that angle, he looks like he's got a strong face, but from front, he looks weird and rat-like. A stun gun.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter.
No!
No!
Whoa, what are you...
Nick, run!
He got her, dude. Yeah. Please die. I really hope she fucking died after she got zapped. Maya!
Out of my way.
Damn it. You should at least run, Phoenix. There's cops literally in the other fucking room. You moron. God damn it. Well, that's great. So he got the letter, and he tased us in the middle of a fucking police station, which I'm assuming conveniently doesn't have security cameras in their archives. Awesome. Awesome to the max. You literally could have run one door back, Phoenix, and gotten help. You fucking moron. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. Oh my god, what the fuck? All of it? Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! Damn it. God damn it. She's alive. Bad news, gang. Maya did survive her, horrible tasing incident. She actually totally survived. Walk-Up-E, thoughts on Maya? On a scale of 3 to 4, where would you place her?
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Oh my god. Jesus, Linkin Park Maya. Breaking the habit ass Maya. You know what? I wish you hadn't woken up too. Yo-ho! And then Phoenix tases her as well. Pisses on her. Maya! Yeah, see, Walk-Up-E knows. Me and Walk-Up-E can agree on this one. Yo, what up, Soundex? We're currently doing a murder case, and, our prosecutor, our rival lawyer, has just tased us unconscious and stolen all our evidence. So, just another day at the races for any lawyer. Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. It's her penis. What is that, a bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Oh, still bears clear ballistic markings. That's actually super important. If you will recall, in the last case, there was a smoking gun, if you were. where in the first day of the trial, I believe it was, we had an instance where we found the bullets, like, and what's his face? Von Karma himself was like, no, 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 see, the ballistic markings are like fingerprints for a gun. It's unmistakable. So that is super important. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Maybe we can find out it's the same gun as this other case. That would be pretty huge. I guess we'll find out. I don't really know how it's going to come into play yet, but yeah, that's super important. That's good to know. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Yes, she is. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. She works in your legal team, and she doesn't have any legal history or background, and she's not even studying it. She literally just sits around all day watching fucking anime and... Well, what does she even do? She just watches anime and pretends to talk to spirits all day. She is actually useless. She does not do anything. It's not even anime either. She watches like fucking Power Rangers. she's like 17 and she watches fucking Power Rangers. She's like Rocco Bodie. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Word! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Whoa, yeah, pal!
Is it Gumshoe? It is Gumshoe. He said pal, so I knew.
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe!
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. How'd it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. So wait, why the fuck does she have lightning powers now? The taser? Maybe it's supercharged her spirit powers, dude. Oh, please tell me it's supercharged her spirit powers. Okay, here's what I want the end of this trial to be. Ghost battle? Gregory Edgeworth versus, who the fuck? That dude who just died in this trial. They have to fucking do a ghost wrestling match in the middle of the courtroom. That would be so fucking chill. They're like breaking chairs over each other's heads and shit. Ghost chairs, to be specific. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Go, go, Power Rangers.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
District Court, number 3. I am excited for tomorrow. If you guys don't know, tomorrow on Thursdays, me and Reanimated Bit and Gronk are playing through Divinity Original Sin 2. It's super fun. I love that game. Reanimated Bit, I started a tactical mode playthrough on my own, and I've gotten a lot better at the game since last time. So I know a lot of what we're doing wrong. I can definitely like make my character a lot stronger. I've kind of fucked my character in terms of build, but I can fix him a little bit. The biggest thing I learned is that Constitution is a useless stat. That's why our Red Prince is so bad. Basically, it's pointless because if your shields are down, you're just dead anyways because people are going to CC you to death. And the more Constitution you have, the less you get targeted. So he literally is pointless as a tank. That's why no one attacks him. They'll target down who has the least Constitution. So he just walks around doing nothing. So once I respec him, we'll start doing a lot better.
Yabber, 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 yabber. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. That's interesting. Usually he tries to prevent us from doing that by any means.
Very well. well, please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition to the incident, he currently lost memory incident of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
I'm not a min-maxer, I'm a din-daxer, as they're known. Of sorts. Now, I try to play characters that are cool. I never really min-max in games. Witness testimony. Why I left the court.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I did one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is.
Are there peripherals to increase the Switch's battery life? I don't know. I don't think so. I certainly don't have any. I usually use mine docked. Because I don't like playing on the little faraway control things on the side. So I don't know. Maybe.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. As a summoner, is there anything better you can do? I would recommend, at the first thing, if you haven't yet, branching out a bit into other magics, like a little bit of them, just to get access to some convenient spells. Like, if you have Hydrosophist levels, magic armor is super good. Generally, in that game, what I've discovered is that healing is not super amazing. What's good is armor and magic armor spells. Like, stuff that buffs your armor. Because once your armor's down, you're just dead. You're going to get CC'd to death every time. The general idea is just keep your armor up and not let that drop. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. And also to dump all your constitution. You really don't need almost any constitution. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm gonna prove it. Why I left the court.
I'm really sorry about just you leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
I'm gonna pop a save here. I'm gonna press him on this a little bit. Yeah, the Switch battery life is not super good. It's not an amazing battery life. I usually try to play it docked, but yeah, when you take it off, it doesn't last a super long time. It's good for what it is. I mean, like, I usually only play it like at airports and shit, so it usually lasts that long. But yeah, it doesn't have the best battery life. It's kind of annoying. Let's press him on this real fast. Dude. Yeah, Joy-Cons do die. Also why I don't use Joy-Cons. I use the GameCube controller thing. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do! You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. It's gonna be the same thing over and over again. Do that and the motive will prove itself. Do I have anything in my notes about a good way to prove a motive? Maybe Polly. Maybe I should bring Polly up. Let me check my notes real fast, though. Yup. Oh shit, my pen is still in there. Ah! The pen fell. Bad news. Bad news is that the pen fell. No, I don't really have anything on this. I guess I'll just present Polly. I'll try pressing other stuff first, but I think I'm gonna press Polly on this, or like show Polly on this. Oops, I accidentally clicked. Let's see what else I want to press on. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. This one I should definitely press on.
Hold it!
Do I just... No, I haven't been on a plane in a while, but in general, that's the only time I really bring my Switch out and about, is to airports. Because, you know, you spend a lot of downtime in airports just sitting, so I usually bring a couple books and a Switch or so. I used to bring my treatise, but now I've upgraded to a Nintendo Switch. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Welcome back, by the way, Kung Fokwa. Good to see you again. That was probably the worst pronunciation of the name yet.
Yep, seems like it.
And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're not, or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in the old codger's head? I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past into the question. But now, does this have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Oh, shit. You've been living in the Terminal B of an airport? There you go. That's one way to deal with it, just never leave. Oh, it's got no Cinnabon? Ew. You gotta get the fuck out of there then. You gotta find a different wing of the airport to stay in. Cinnabon is fucking goated, dude. It's like amazing airport food. It's like that and Sabaros. That's like the ultimate airport stops.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, tell us the witness's name.
Is Yami Yogi? His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
No, no, no!
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here and now, I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints.
Ah, good idea.
Then I did not even think of that for some reason. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
There's a Chili's? Oh, dude, there's always Chili's in airports, man. In the Atlanta airport, there's an IHOB. Last time I was there, I stopped at the IHOB.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Yeah, it was a while ago, wow. I was in the Atlanta airport playing Breath of the Wild on my Switch. I remember that. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
But why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Bum bum bum. No fingerprints.
I chopped off all his fingertips yesterday.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant.
I thought you just said you had no memories, you dumb fuck.
I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright?
It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No!
I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints.
What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? No! No, that's too stupid.
What is it, Nick?
No, you're not gonna... Your Honor! No. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up.
On my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the parrot. This is so dumb. This is literally the dumbest thing ever. Losing all your money and then having to charge a meal at IHOP. That is depressing. I love, dude, there's nothing better than late night IHOP. Late night IHOP with friends is an incredible experience. And all the servers at IHOP are getting into fights right at the fucking front desk. They don't even give a fuck. It's great. Pretty much anywhere super late at night, that's when the wild stuff comes out.
Order, order. What do you think, Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Of course I'm gonna fucking cross-examine the parrot. That's hilarious. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Yeah, pretty much. Daytime IHOP doesn't really make any sense. No one really goes there in the day. Except for this one specific parrot.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
This is amazing.
Hello, hello.
That's what I have to cross-examine?
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far.
This is the dumbest thing. This is the dumbest any video game has ever been. Ever. Is fucking cross-examining a stupid parrot for 3 lines, 2 of which are ... This is amazing.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I honestly, if there's gonna be off-the-rails shit like this, I would so much rather it be more just wacky shit like that rather than the stupid spirit stuff. I really hate the spirit medium side plot. I don't know. What are we gonna do, Maya? That is actually unironically true. This still is not as dumb as the end of Danganronpa V3.
Hello, hello.
Wait right there, parrot. You say hello, hello? How do I know that's the truth? You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
This is the one that made him say something before. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. The parrot went into witness protection. That's not true, you made that up.
Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget the L6.
Yeah, that's what it said last time. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, hello.
That's not what you were supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello, hello.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? No! Did he really fuck with the parrot too? This dude is a perfectionist. He thought of everything. He fucking retrained the parrot so it won't talk to us about DL6. He's so evil. Something the matter, right? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. How the fuck does he know how to retrain a parrot in 1 day? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her.
Okay, I need to save here because, like, this is incredibly stupid and I might get a game over. It's gonna be hard to get the parrot to fucking break.
We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, hello.
Witness. Oh, we already said this. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number on the safe?
1228, 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot! Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that number has something to do with the caretaker.
It does. We already discovered this. It's the date of DL6. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity?
But he stole all my shit that has to do with DL6, didn't he? Oh, we still have the case file. Interesting. Let's show this. Yeah, 1228. Easy, easy, easy. This game's so easy, you guys. This game is like it's a little too easy for a genius like me. I'm gonna need a bit of a harder mystery to solve.
Take that!
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
Case summary. Wasn't that in... Oh, let me check again. It was in the case summary section, yes? Case summary, yes. Okay, 1228, 2001. It should have at least said it in like a written out way so it wasn't so blatantly obvious. Like, this is super obvious. They could have at least said like December 28th, 2001. Still would have been obvious, but less so, you know? It's on the case summary page.
The case summary.
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Huh, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
Dude, I'm gonna take out so many loans in this guy's name. Are you kidding me?
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Yeah, exactly. We got his fucking pin now, dude. I'm gonna buy so many gamer chairs. I'm gonna buy so many tier 3 subs to Pokimane. Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Well, I guess we should try to get information.
Witness, you can't just say hello. I want you to testify. So testify. Oh yeah, the name too, Polly. Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity?
Yes, it does.
Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yenny Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof is... Should also be in the case file, yeah? Page 2? No, page 3. Yes, suspect data. Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Got it.
Take that!
The text-to-speech sounds like a demon being summoned. That's incredible.
Iron sword. Iron sword.
That's like some fucking, what's that game called? Silent Hills? The one that, Kojima worked on? Where the radio just, like, chants at you while you're walking through the hallways?
Iron sword. Moo cow. Mushroom biome.
The DO6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us the page.
It's in the victim's data. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, it's in the suspect's data. Shit, let me check again. I got distracted by Satan. Satan did enter my heart for a minute there. Yeah, suspect data. Okay. I got confused because she's a suicide victim. if you train hard enough, you could become as strong as Virgil? Perhaps. I mean, if you think about it, in the DMC universe, it is kind of like humans do have like upward potential that demons don't, right? I mean, all the strongest ones are half demon. Like, it's half human, rather. Like Vrigil and Dante and stuff, and Nero. Nero's only 1/4 demon, and he's really strong too. So maybe humans can be stronger. Maybe you just have to train a lot and get the Katana. And get the Yamato. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
A mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Yes.
She's only 7 years old. Bailiff, arrest this man.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately!
I don't know when he's gonna bust out his fucking Kamehamehas. He needs to already. I'm getting sick of just watching him fucking sit here in his dang bathrobes.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait, this witness, he doesn't want to remember.
No, it's okay.
I forgot his voice for a split second. Oh my god. He's so handsome.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Okay, so he was faking it the entire time. That's funny. He fucking turned on him because he's done with what he needed to do now. Wait, but how is... This doesn't make any sense, man. Well, I guess we'll find out later. But... Yeah, because I was gonna say, I was thinking in my head, like, if it really was the oxygen deprivation in the elevator that brain damaged him to that point, where he had, like, cognitive problems that accelerated later on in his life, right? It's been the same amount of time since that incident for him as it has for Edgeworth. So you'd think logically you should see that in Edgeworth as well, like some memory loss issues, but he doesn't have any. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity, acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
I'll keep his old man voice. It was better.
Order! Yanni Yogi! So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, me social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Well, wait a moment. Revenge against the 9-year-old boy?
This dude is so insane. How the fuck do you want revenge against a 9-year-old child?
What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
It sounds like Robert Hammond kinda had it coming, to be totally honest. He get what he fucking deserved.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Shouldn't this be like double jeopardy? Shouldn't this be tripping like double jeopardy laws? How is he on trial for 2 crimes at the same time? Like, if they're gonna try to get him on DL6, how the fuck is it illegal to do that mid-trial for something else?
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder
Oh, okay, so they're gonna end this one and instantly start the next one.
on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yay! I beat part 1 of the thing. Flawlessly. The confetti's so funny. I fucking love that it just drops big dumb confetti after the cases.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Oh my god. Edgeworth, you dumb son of a bitch. Ba-da-ba. At least the music is good. Okay, so basically Edgeworth is going to try to get himself convicted for this. For fucking DL6. He's playing right into Von Karma's evil, grubby old man hand. And, as we've established earlier, also into Larry Butts' criminal mastermind hand as well. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty.
He's gonna tell them he was the murderer of the GL6 incident!
He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh! What do I do? I don't think I want him to do that. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Damn, Edgeworth, shut up! Cram it, bitch! You had a fucking bad dream, get over it. For 15 years, I've had a recurring... Dude, I've had a dream that I ran over a man who was in a turtle shell in my fucking dreams. That doesn't mean I'm gonna go to the police and admit it. They'll never know what I did to that man in the turtle shell. I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. I did fucking red shell him, dude. He got owned. He didn't have any banana peels behind him at the time. Dude, here's the crazy part, though, about this thing, besides Mario Karting. I guess this does kind of explain, like... Von Karma has, like, a negative 10 million IQ, 10 million IQ at the same time plan. Where he, like, surrogate raised this boy to become a epic lawyer so that his drive as a lawyer and his pride as a lawyer would drive him to confess to DL6. In, like, 20 years in the future. It's an insane fucking plan, but there is some reason to the madness. Like, there's some sort of logic behind it. It's just insane.
Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for the crime 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute break. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action. Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 24 p.m., 1774, District Tour, time of the door. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Dun dun. Oh my god, dude. It's getting so intense. You know what's crazy too? Is like, this is extra stakes because we have hard confirmation this is not going to another day. This has to end here and now. This courtroom, like, there's no going back and getting more evidence and just holding off and like leaving some shadow of a doubt for the next time. It has to all end here because this is the day the statute of limitations expires for that crime. So like, innocent or guilty, someone's going to jail here. Someone in this room's gone. It's clearly either Edgeworth or what's his face, Von Karma, but like, one of them's going to prison no matter what.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Okay, so I'm gonna say here, I'm gonna guess that the detail, it's not really a guess, it's kind of just a deduction, but the detail that is obviously out of place is, unless I'm confusing it with the other case, there were two shots. So there's the shot that killed the father, and there's also a shot that broke the glass. So yeah, it's clearly two shots, right? And if Miles Edgeworth's testimony is true, that he like threw the gun and it went off and killed his dad or whatever the fuck, then there should have only been one shot. It's not even possible there would have been a second shot. Like, he couldn't even be remembering it wrong because he threw the gun out of his hand. He didn't have any other control after that. So no matter what, this is going to be the key evidence. This bullet hole right here. Because even if you're going to assume, with the most generous assumption, that this pistol was strong enough to pierce through his heart, go out his back, and go through the glass window and just leave the building, it would leave a bloodstain. There's no bloodstain here, so clearly this is a separate shot. It's an elevator, so it's not even like he could have been on the other side and it went through him and went through here. Like, it's a confined space. He had to be standing, like, right the fuck here, if that was the case. In which case, there'd be a blood splatter. But there's not, so there's two distinct shots.
Please, please. Oh.
Witness testimony. Bum bum. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. And the earthquake thing is really weird too. We haven't talked about the earthquake like at all yet, but that seems super important. There was this random earthquake which caused this, so if this was a planned, premeditated murder, because my guess is that, like, there was someone outside that obviously shot in and killed him, right? And the other gun going off was just like a coincidence, Edgeworth's thing where he remembers throwing the gun and it going off. Maybe even the gunshot he heard was that only one shot that came through the window. But again, like, it would have been so coincidental that they needed this earthquake to fucking happen and stick the elevator in place for it to happen. It's really mysterious. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Oh, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Please.
Okay, so here's the thing. I think I'm gonna need to present the evidence of the 2 gunshots to his testimony that there was only 1 shot. But I don't... well, again, we've put so much on the presumption that these are drawn with a lot of detail in mind. Like, so far, that's come up in every case where I'm like, maybe this is just an artistic error, and it never is. Like, think back to the Steel Samurai, where there's the there's no blood stain in the stab wound. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. Maybe it's a censorship thing. I'm not going to press them on it. But it turned out to be an integral part of the case. Here, again, we have the same kind of thing. There's a very distinctly drawn part where there's no blood stain here, very visibly. So clearly there's 2 shots. I'm going to go with it. I'm just going to say that the game probably knows what it's doing. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. There was a single gunshot and a scream. I don't know, it's so weird. Single gunshot and a scream. I'm gonna press him on this for now.
Earthquake.
The gun fired once? Yes. I was reading the chat and it said earthquake PTSD POG, and I was trying to say hold it and I said earthquake instead. At first I was like, did I just say earthquake? But then I realized I did in fact say earthquake instead. That was really weird. Yellow card on the field. Miles Edgeworth being a bitch penalty. I think after I threw it I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and the horrible scream. The scream? To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is! One part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick. No. Okay, I thought I was presenting it. My bad. I started screaming. I started screaming just like that scream he heard. Yub, 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 yub. Photograph of the murder scene. Let's check this real fast. Depleted of oxygen. That would make it hard to scream. No clues found at the scene. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I could present this against his one-shot thing. Yub, 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 yub. I'm gonna present that against this. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't see, you blind-ass bitch. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence. Unless you can tell us what page it's on.
Ah, fuck. It should be victim data, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's gotta be victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Mandalorian in Season 2? Bruh, in 2 days? I need to finish Season 1! But I can't stream it on, like, Disney. I don't have fucking Disney Plus, so I need to, like, pirate it or some shit. Ah, God, I gotta watch the rest of it. I'm gonna try to do that tonight, probably. Like, watch 1 or 2 episodes. Eps, if you will. Omars, if you will. That show was super good. I really liked it when I was watching it. I'm a huge Mandalorian stan. A Standalorian, if you will. Baby Yoda, I have him tattooed on my taint, so that's how you know I'm a real fan. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Yeah, I'm down for that. Well, I don't have only 2 episodes left. That's the thing. I have a couple left. The last one I saw was the one where he's like training the baby bounty hunter, and then the guy betrays him. So I'm like a couple behind. I'm not that close to finishing it, but I'm down to watch it tonight. I'm down to watch a couple.
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. No. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy. Do you have any proof that the second shot... Shit!
Do I have proof? Yup. This was for the other murder, right? So this proves that one of the shots had to do with the case, but what about the other one? What do I have on this? What do I have on this? Yup. I don't know if I have anything else on this. I don't think I really have anything on this, unfortunately. I'm gonna say yes, but I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what it could possibly be. But I've got to say yes. Like, it clearly has something to do with this case. I'm gonna save here. Baby Yoda on your gooch. Exactly. Gucci goo. That's why I put him there. It looks like my sack is the little pod that he rides around in. I do have proof. I swear, I promise, Your Honor. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible!
Now, Mr. Von Karma, what could the proof be?
Save your surprise for after we've seen the evidence.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot, dude. It's the thing I've been harping on about over and over and over again. God damn, I just totally blanked on this. It's the photo of the elevator. Remember, we have the dead man and we have the fucking bullet hole in the glass. Of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of this pistol is related to this incident?
Yes, there you go.
Take that!
Look at this photograph. Yep. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 74 years ago.
I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue.
Show the judge.
Oh, show the judge the contradiction. It's right here, motherfucker. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Interesting. So, but here's the thing. Here's the thing that I still don't get. Like, I'm putting this together in my head, right? And it's starting to make sense. But there's 2 things in my mind that stick out. The earthquake coincidentally trapping the elevator, and how the murderer, even if we're assuming it's not Von Karma, how anyone except Yanni Yogi fired the second shot. In this closed elevator, how the fuck did someone fire the second shot? I mean, like, yes, they could have shot through the glass like I originally thought from the other side of the glass, like snuck into the outside of the elevator and shot into it. But in that case, how did the pistol end up inside the elevator, as Edgeworth remembers? I don't know. Someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order, order!
Because we know it's not Yanni Yagi because he wanted revenge for being falsely accused.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after that the shot fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Now we know you have a vor kink. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DO6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
Interesting.
He does have a point.
He kind of does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found.
Why wouldn't it have been found? The only way it wasn't found is that it was carried out of that scene. The only way it couldn't have been found is if it was carried out of that scene. But how? And by whom? And why? I think the big question is why somebody would have left the first bullet in the dude's heart and taken the second bullet if he didn't care about it being traced back, right? Like the forensics on the bullet. So if you're going to go through the trouble of reclaiming one of the bullets but not the other one, there are very few reasons why that could be. In fact, I can't think of any reasons there would be, except for one. The only reason I could think of is that the second bullet also hit somebody, and they left with the bullet still in them.
Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. It is a fucking fiction. People like me are supposed to listen to people like you talk about bullets in America. They don't exist.
But then there should be blood as well. That's the thing. There should also be forensic evidence of the blood outside the elevator if that's the case. Like somebody had to get shot and leave the scene of the crime.
The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in that door.
How could he have taken a bullet out of Gregory's heart? Pliers!
Order! I will have order!
Could have stuck a knife in there and dug it out.
Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim, even though there's clearly 2 bullet holes. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. There were! I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick?
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no!
Who's to say the bullet hole wasn't there before? Technically possible, though extremely unlikely that this super nice courthouse just had a random ass bullet hole in the door of the elevator that no one talked about. It seems like that would have come up, at least once. Like somebody would have noticed a giant bullet hole in the window.
Oh no! He's accepted the guilt!
And not to mention the fact that elevator doors, like, it's hard to get at a door of the inside of the elevator. Like the part that travels down with you. There's very few opportunities to shoot that don't involve being inside the elevator at the time.
He's accepted the guilt!
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
Yes, I have fucking objections, you old piece of shit, you scrotum-ass looking motherfucker. Even if I'm wrong, we need to at least raise this possibility. I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank and I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection. Your Honor, I object.
No. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect.
It's not perfect.
Oh no!
Rah!
It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing?
The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Ha! Called it, baby. Woo! 3-pointer.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
These are both technically true, but he didn't need to find it. If I'm correct, then the murderer wouldn't need to find it, because it would have found his ass. But yeah, that's the only reason I can think of, so yep, didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Those answers were confusing, man. Because yeah, it is technically true, but the murderer wouldn't have to look for the bullet. It should have been lodged in their ass. Yes, Your Honor.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I put my son's Minecraft game on peaceful mode, and now he's complaining there's no spiders and no skeletons. Nice, dude. He's a hardcore gamer. He likes difficulty in his games. He's gonna grow up to be the next MLG sensation. Like a ninja gamer of sorts. I mean, if it did hit you, you would have had to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Everyone's like, what the fuck is he talking about? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my dick, but what if that's really what happened? It all makes, it does make actual total sense. It all makes sense. Do we have this in evidence? Or was this just something they mentioned? We actually already have the case. We have the case all right here. Okay, so if I'm correct and it is Von Karma, which it seems obvious at this point, the question is nailing him down, right? Like, we know he sent out the letter to try to get people framed for this murder. Why else would he want to do that unless he's the killer? We have all the evidence we need to prove it's him, if this one piece fits in the puzzle. If we can prove that he got hit by that bullet, we pretty much already win the case, I think. We have this bullet, and as he himself pointed out in the last case, in the first trial of the last case where he was trying to defraud Edgeworth, these are basically fingerprints for a gun. Like, it'll be provable beyond a shadow of the doubt if we get the second bullet that it's him. Because if he got hit, if the bullet is lodged in him, then we'll be able to check the ballistic markings and know for sure that it's from the same gun. So, as long as this piece works, then how the fuck can we prove that he has the bullet, though? He also went on a several months long vacation right after this event, where he was just gone. Like, he just took off, right? His only vacation in his entire career, before or since. Several months where he would have been recuperating from this. So that part makes total sense. Oh my god. That's why we needed to keep the stupid fucking metal detector from all the way back at the fucking Nessie thing. When we were looking for Nessie, for that girl. Oh my fucking god. So, here's the events as I understand it so far. Edgeworth throws the gun goes off through the window, hits him. Then Edgeworth and Yaniogi pass out. Somehow he gets in here and kills the dad. Like, finishes him off with the second shot. And then boom. The perfect crime. He just gets the fuck out of there before the elevator can keep moving again. And he's gone. He goes on his vacation. He rests. He recovers. Can't go to the hospital to get the bullet removed. Because then they'd be asking him, why the fuck is there a bullet in your shoulder? Why the fuck is there a bullet in your stomach? Why the fuck is there a bullet in your leg? Etc. They'd be wondering, why the fuck are you wounded? Okay, that makes a lot. We just have to nail him down. This should be it. Yeah, what else could it be?
So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot, and they left with a second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes, I guess.
But there's a problem with that. The two other people in that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
He was mourning the loss, yeah. I really liked the guy. I really liked the guy who fucked over my stainless career. He was my best bud. I just had to go take a couple months to fucking, cry about it in Havana.
Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed, so that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. The two men, so, like, the things we do know right off the bat is that the murderer could not have died at the scene, right? It had to be a non-lethal shot that struck the murderer, because he was hit, and this took place before the dad's murder, because, what's-his-face, Edgeworth remembers his dad being alive the last time he saw him. The murderer got struck by the bullet, someone screamed in the elevator, they pass out. Dude comes in, kills him, gets the fuck out. So, yeah, it had to be a non-lethal shot. Because otherwise, again, there even would have been another fucking body. They'd be like, why the fuck is there this dead asshole outside of the elevator? Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Yep, he went on a big vacation. The only one he's ever been. Yeah, no, this court case did not... his prediction was slightly off, that the trial was going to last 3 minutes. He was slightly off in that assumption. Yeah, that's the crazy part, is like, Karma has to be the most insane asshole to ever live. He didn't even lose that trial. All he did was get a blow to his record. Like he says, like Mario Kimon said. It's insane. But they mentioned that he's a perfectionist. Like, that must have eaten him up inside, the fact that he got this one little smudge on his otherwise completely flawless, like, OCD perfect list. There's this one thing out of whack.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer!
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma!
Aw, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
How will this even happen? Say it now. Say it loud. Say it proud. I have all the evidence here to completely close out this case. Like, I have everything I need right here on the court record. I have the fact that the gun was fired twice. I have one of the bullets from the crime with which we can match the other one. And I have a metal detector which we can do over that guy's body to see if he's been hit. And, assuming he was hit by the stray bullet, there is an almost 0% chance he could have had the bullet removed. Because having the bullet removed at a hospital would mean the doctors knew that this famous lawyer got shot right around the same time as this famous case where 2 shots were fired, so he couldn't risk it. He basically had to go on this vacation and recuperate, but leave the bullet in his body. Your Honor, there was a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
For what?
Von Karma. Von Karma? He loves it, dude. Von Karma loves being evil. Oh yeah, I forgot the most important thing, my attorney badge. Your Honor, I will have you know I'm an attorney.
Well, that seals it. Guilty. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing over there? You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury? Fascinating. Prove it! I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I undergo the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have them testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Ugh, nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma who was shot is... Ba-ba-ba-bing! Da-da-da! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. I fucking love this song, it's so good. I want this fucking emote, Chimichanga. Chimichanga has all the best K-pop emotes. I don't think I have that one, I'm gonna check. I know we're in the middle of an epic trial right now, but let's just take a brief K-pop break. Everybody loves just... Do you know, Chimichanga? I have collected all of the K-pop emotes through my various 3-tier sub to Pokemains.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. For a second, I thought I said I'm gonna run you over.
No, please!
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means...
You acknowledge that... Oh,
You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you?
He has the Azamat chair inside of him, too.
Order, order, order!
Your Honor. Oh, this is me. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself for testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. You know, I'm honestly really glad that, like... I was mentioning it before, how much I hate the stupid supernatural shit. I'm really glad that this case didn't actually come down to Mia coming in and saving the day, which is what I totally expected. I completely expected Mia to swoop in and be like, I know the answer to everything. But instead it was just, like, you could interpret it as a supernatural thing, but I interpreted it just as, like, him remembering what she would have done, right? Like, he's become a good attorney now, so he's capable of what she was. He just had that inspiration in that moment. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You.
It was you. Why did you train the man's son as your protege?
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
Von Karma. You were your own undoing, my friend, because you're the one who taught me about ballistic fingerprints.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Ding, 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 ding. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Yeah, I agree. I'm not super opposed to the supernatural stuff just existing. It's just like, when it's part of the cases, it's really goofy. Like when they talked about the ghost dad providing testimony, that was pretty dumb. And like when she swooped in at the end of one of the cases and just solved it for me, it was pretty annoying, because I like solving it myself.
Prove? No, I don't want to. I have no obligation to prove anything. It's not like we're in court. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. But Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DO6?
Of course it can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room, bitch. But Maya saved the day. Thank God she finally did something.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Von Karma, why are you so stupid? Why did you do this? He didn't have to do this. If he had just waited 3 days, he would have been a free man for the rest of his life. But again, I think the whole idea was like, because he's a perfectionist, he couldn't just let the case go unsolved. He had to prosecute somebody for it. He just didn't really... he just didn't really care who, I guess? It's really dumb. It doesn't really make much sense. Why would he even raise Edgeworth as an attorney? I guess we'll find out later. He'll probably do a big speech and tell us everything.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Bing bonk.
Take that!
That's a bullet! Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? He's DMing that he'll take revenge on you. But his timeout is already over. Sadanayo, time him out. Time him out back. You can have your revenge now. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the
fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh, no.
Well, here's my question. Shouldn't he win anyway? If he just consents to have it analyzed, would that not take more than like 5 hours to do? Court gonna close for the day, dude. Sorry, court machine broke. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. That scream. I've heard that scream before. That's funny. So the scream he heard, he accidentally shot his own mentor years before he met him. That's hilarious. So the scream he heard was the gun going off and hitting him.
Ow! I was shot in my tip.
Wait, I know.
Me shoulder, hey.
Help, I can't breathe. Yeah, we already know this part. Stop breathing my air.
Get away! Get away from my father!
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Ding, ding, ding.
Mr. Von Karma! Only you would dare defy me!
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse!
Slamming his head on the wall.
Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
Oh, so that's why you framed Edgeworth, okay. Because it scarred his perfect body. You didn't have to frame him for the murder that you committed, you dumb fuck. God. That's so stupid of him. Like, what an uncharacteristically dumb thing to do. Like, dredge up the old cold case that nobody's investigating right now, that has 3 days left until it passes statute of limitations, and you yourself dredge it back up and bring it into the limelight. I guess it goes along with, like, his superiority complex. Like, he's like, I'm so good at this, nobody's gonna find out no matter what. I guess. It's still pretty dumb.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise! I was in pain! A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew it then. It was destiny.
So, wow. I kind of expected this to be like a bigger conspiracy, I guess. I'm kind of disappointed by the reveal of DL6. It was literally just an insane man wandered in on 3 unconscious people and shot one of them to death. I thought it was going to be a much bigger conspiracy, to be honest. Especially since the first case, there was like a high-powered businessman involved. And like that seedy fat attorney was like seemingly involved in a big way. The mother of fucking Maya Fey, the deuteragonist, was involved. It's weird how it all just turned out to be pure coincidence. Like it was just a house of cards. It was just like a big butterfly effect, essentially.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi.
Also, yeah, Gregory Edgeworth is a fucking moron. That much we cannot overlook. Edgeworth's dad is the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived. He's an asshole. He didn't know who killed him and he blamed this random dude.
He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it.
Very well.
Ba-da-bam, ba-da-bam. I do think it's very in character for him that he's like not even really fighting it, right? He's like not going on this big last, oh, no, don't do it, don't put me away. He's like, yeah, you got me. All right, get it over with.
It appears we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Woo! Did it again, baby. This case was actually fairly easy, I will say.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
I think what it is, it's not like the cases are getting easier, it's that I'm getting more used to the game. Like, this game has a very peculiar logic to it that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's like kind of chaotic, but once you get into the rhythm of the chaos, it makes like its own little internal sort of sense, you know? December 28th, 5:30. Like the first couple of cases, I was really struggling. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? On Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time, myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. You're stupid. That's not what I meant, damn it. This guy cannot possibly say. He did! Thank you, right. You're welcome. Wow, that was big of him. I never expected him to say thank you.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Dude, if he said I love you, that would have been fucking amazing. The last scene is just a big 30-second long wet kiss. Not even like visuals, you just hear the sounds of them smacking their lips together, Edgeworth and Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. Hey, what's up, Orion Adams? Welcome back, dude. Good to see ya. How you doing, brother? She's got you there.
Whoa, there it is. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Let's party!
Dude, Gumshoe is the best dude ever, man. Like, Edgeworth is such a dick, but Edgeshoe is just such a nice man. He believes in Edgeworth so much, he doesn't even realize that Edgeworth fucking fabricates evidence and locks up innocent people. And Edgeworth got this dude's salary docked. Because he's an asshole.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month.
See?
But who cares?
He did that at the end of, I think, the second trial or the third trial.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all.
Why is she here? Go away.
Wada. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much. 100. I'm just built different, I guess.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Sure, I tried to send you to jail even though you're innocent, but you did that to like 300 people, so call it even.
I'm doing pretty good too, Orion Adams. I think this might be the end of the game. I don't know if there's another case after this, but this feels pretty conclusive. Dang, dude, Marcus gave Minecraft a thumbs up. That's like it's like the chef from Ratatouille, the food critic liking food. He's what's known as a classy gamer. He only likes the most exquisite of games. So that means Minecraft's pretty darn good, guys. Go ahead and download it today on, Switch. Attack of the John is the coupon code, 5% off. I swear, I'm not getting any money, guys. I just really like Minecraft. Gumshoe's name in the French translation is Detective. That's not true. That's fucking hilarious. Detective. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? Yeah, baby, it's Butts.
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Fiancé. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Oh no. Poor Butts. Fiancé left him, dude. I fucking love Fiancé. I really hope the second game involves Fiancé as one of the protagonists. I should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
You know what I want? I want a reboot of this franchise, like a new one comes out, but this time you're playing as Butts and Fiancé and you're the new prosecutors. And this time, since Phoenix Wright like destroyed every case in this game, he's the legendary lawyer like Edgeworth that you have to beat during the trials. Like he's just an insane defense, like an iron wall you have to break through. Celebration, that's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. We have really similar voices because I didn't think we'd be on screen at the same time. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. Oh, what? It was him? Wait, was I actually right in my fucking joking mastermind Larry theory? Please, I fucking beg you. It's not a lot, but it's not a little either. $38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
38? No. No! Larry, it was you! That's so funny. I can't believe it was actually him. That's fucking hilarious. What a great full circle for that dumb flashback thing. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history. Hey.
He's so evil, dude. Fucking Larry put it all into motion. Larry put everything in the game into motion. He is the evil Jar Jar Binks mastermind. Fucking, Von Karma was Palpatine, this dude's Darth Jar Jar. He's the true evil mastermind. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? Like, fucking Larry was probably the one who told him to go grope around in the darkness when he got shot. I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I'm so glad they brought that line back. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth? You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. Thanks for bringing up the murder of my dead-ass father, you bitch. We just got done talking about him. I'm still hurting inside.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable prick.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. But I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. Oh, I was right about that too, wow. He was projecting. He was projecting the fact that everybody's guilty because of that. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner's on me.
Wow, what a big happy fucking family reunion. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. That's funny. Larlar Binks. Dude, it really is. He's so fucking evil. I love Larry Butts so much. He's easily the best character in the game. What did the Rooter say to the two computers arguing? He said, we gotta work on your connection? I don't know. What did he say? What'd he say? Does he say they must have got their wires crossed? Uh-oh. This looks just like the night of Mia's murder. Please walk into the room and Maya's dead. I fucking beg you. Please go into the room and Maya's dead, and it's like a to be continued. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Dear Phoenix, I killed myself because I suck as a character. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye.
Alright, see ya, bitch. Why fight? Yeah, pretty much. Do I not like Maya? I hate Maya. I think she's super annoying. I think she's like the worst part of the game. Well, it's because she's a symbol, right? She's a symbol of everything I don't like about the game, which is like the wacky spirit stuff. Everything I didn't like about this game revolves around Maya, whereas I love the rest of the game a lot. But everything she represents sucks, and she provides nothing. All she does is act annoying. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah, the first trains for the mountain have already left. To the station. No, let her leave, please. Phoenix, you better not fuck this up. I guess I'm too late. No, no, no.
Hey, Nick.
Maya. So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits or solve crimes or do literally anything but grab one stray bullet while I'm getting tased. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Throw her into a moving train. But wait! It is really funny that he said hold it like it's in the court. That's cute.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. No, it was real! Oh, that's so much lamer. I thought it was like full circle and it's representing the growth of his character, that he now doesn't need her anymore. Like taking the training wheels off a bike. But nope, it was magic. Turns out it was just magic and he has not evolved as a character.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
That's funny. I'm gonna do it wrong on purpose so that she leaves.
Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand.
Uh-oh!
It's okay. You don't have to try to cheer me up. But one day, I'll come back and be useful, I promise.
Yes, bye-bye! Bye, bitch.
Thank you, bitch. Fuck you. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
Oh, see you soon, Maya. Arrivederci! Peace. Peace in the Middle East. Thanks, Nick. Ya buster! Alright, she's gone. Say goodbye to Maya, everybody. What ended up happening, it was the enemy prosecutor. He was framing Edgeworth for murder. So, basically, the enemy prosecutor committed a murder, and there were 3 fucking days until the statute of limitations ran out and he was a free man for the rest of his life. So, in his kind of unrivaled genius, he decided to dig up this cold case and try to frame somebody else for it, for no discernible reason, even though there were 3 fucking days left till it would have been gone forever. Because he's really smart, you see? And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Except for Maya, because she sucked. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Aw, that was really cute. I really like that. That was a super good game. The train derails. The last thing you see is the train crash and a bunch of hamburgers go flying out the window.
Hey, pal, talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside.
I didn't see what he said the first time. I was busy thinking about Maya's horrible death.
Like he was kind of embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
That's funny. He finally thanked Detective Gumshoe. That's cool. I feel like Edgeworth really redeemed himself throughout this game. I could not stand Edgeworth at the beginning. I thought he was such an unsufferable prick, but he ended up being a cool guy.
Huh, Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
But I will say, Edgeworth still did send, like, hundreds of innocent people that he knew were innocent to jail for crimes they didn't commit, so, like, still a massive scumbag. Like, he is one of the worst people to ever walk the planet. But he's likable now.
Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I don't remember what this guy's voice was. GG. Yeah, that was a really good game. Wow. That was super fun. Hey, welcome back, Cash Dough. Who the fuck is Cash Dough? Phoenix Wright? I don't remember this guy's voice either. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit. Oh, yeah. So you know, I've been taking over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in that area, please stop by. I don't remember who this guy's name is. I remember the name of that his name was just Bellboy, but I don't remember what his voice was at all. I really like this little final thing, too. Ah, him! Huh? Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Oh, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Yeah, I get what you're talking about, Grossberg. No worries, dude. Is Mr. Payne gay? Gay for me? Probably. Because I'd kiss him right back. I'd rub the top of his little receding hairline-ass head. Oh, I love her!
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally putting some of Hammer's movies on DVD and box sets? Not that I know what a DVD is, but everything these days, how am I supposed to keep it straight anyhow?
I really like this little end thing with all the characters we met along the way. That's fun. There's a case 5? Spoiler, Phoenix! You bastard!
I'm pleased to announce that I'm Pretty Pink Princess. I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
I really like this guy. I really like that side character. He's one of my favorites. He was a goofball.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
I don't know, bitch, you tell me. I don't give a fuck about Maya. I hope she die. Hope a fucking log came over the waterfall and crushed her to death. Oh, I hate this kid. He's a little rat.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy.
That's fucking fucked up, dude. Jesus. I hope it was the security lady. What about Larry?
Yeah, I remember it, right? Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's the ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
I feel like she and Larry would make a good couple because they're both just like constantly trying these crazy get-rich-quick schemes. Shinji Mikami worked on this? What the fuck? Okay, interesting. Oh, that's so sweet. Her dead sister. Her fucking dead sister's photobombing the fucking celebration. That's fucked up. It's really weird to think about like the fun sister ghost showing up when you think about her fucking just rotting corpse in the casket at the same time. Oh, new brand episode has been new episode brand. Rise from the ashes. Rise from your grave. Is Apollo Justice any good? I don't know, I've never played it. This is my first ever Phoenix Wright game. I've never played one before this time. It was super good. This was a huge fun time, but I guess it's not even over yet. It's not even over. That was so conclusive though. Is this, let me take a guess. Is this like something they added afterwards? This has to be like bonus DLC content or something. Because that was like a bow on every single problem of the game up to that point. Like everything revolved around DL6 and it finally got sorted. Maya went off to train in the mountains again. Edgeworth finally learned not to be a douchebag. What? Two murders in two different buildings that were identical? my god. What is it didn't even give me an option to start this or not, so I guess I am starting it. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. I'm not taking notes right now. It was DLC. Okay, so it was DLC. That makes a lot of sense. Because it's like very disconnected to the other stuff. Red and Cola offices. Why do I come here to this office every day? To do work, you fuck! Why aren't you taking cases, you busta? Hang on, I'm gonna write some stuff down in my notes, but like, we really didn't get much there. We really didn't get much in the way of like evidence. I guess I could take a couple notes. Oh, well, time to literally turn a new leaf. My old notes are gone now. My notes that I had written so carefully. Let's see how much this was. 1 page, 2 page, 3 page, 4 page. Yeah, it was 4 pages worth of notes for that first, well, I think it was ever since... Let's see when the first notes were. It was back during the... Oh, yeah! It was back during the very end of, like, the, that one trial. Or, like, during the investigation phase. Cool. Wow. That's cool. That was a ride, man. That was a wild ride. You know, I don't know if I actually got, like... more proficient at the game, or if it's because I started taking notes now that I think about it, because it was around the time that I started taking notes I started doing way better. So let's say 2 murders identical in 2 different buildings. 2 diff buildings. Weird plushie monster and broken glass. That's all I really got from that. I know there was a girl holding a thing too, but that didn't seem like it was the murderer, because, I don't know, he said that the girl was going to come talk to him. So if she's my client, then she's not the murderer. The whole point of the game is to get people off of murder. Alright, there we go. Cool. There's the beginning of the new notes for this one. The wiki said Maya is still alive? Spoiler, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Cashta, what the fuck? Okay, banned. Give me 1 second. I'm banning everybody in the chat room for not tackling him and stopping him from spoiling Maya's... I really was hoping that train crashed and she died in hell. Not only did she die, I wanted her spirit and her dead sister, for the sin of being related to her, to be sent down to the fires of hell for all eternity. It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Oh.
Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey.
You're a fucking idiot, dude.
Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer... works here.
So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. That's me, dude. I'm writing my notes.
Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking your case because you're a bitch!
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave.
Please, I'm out of time.
But,
please, I'm out of time.
Oh my god. I remember when this first happened, I thought she was wearing a tiny little top hat. The first time I saw this picture, I thought she was wearing like a tiny top hat on top of her head. Maya, could it be? Oh, you're Lavender. Okay, gotcha. I didn't recognize the new username. Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator? Everybody knows science ain't real, bitch. Our world's flat! Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just, you seem kind of, stupid. Or maybe young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
So what exactly is your current position?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less.
Great, another future professional in training. I don't want to talk to this girl anymore. Can we fast forward to the part where Larry Butts comes in? And rubs his butts on me? Please wear a tiny top hat. Yeah, I can do that. Pretty much a regular sized top hat would look tiny on my big ass head. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So
it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness. Let me write this down real fast. Yub, 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 yub. Interesting. So a witness saw her sister. So the obvious twist, right, would be that this girl did it because they're like sisters, so they look alike. So she got spotted and the wrong girl got fingered. But I don't know. I don't think she'd be my client in that case. She'd be like a person I talk to. I don't think there's ever been a case so far of our client being guilty. You changed your username and can't change it back? Yeah, if you change your username, you're stuck for like the next couple months. They only let you change it like once every few months for some reason. I don't know why.
just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Also, how would they not know she's fucking dead? So you want to be a scientific investigator. When did you grow up? Or when you grow up then?
excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. This is a really annoying character, wow. I'll go down to detention. I don't want to talk to her again. My sister asked for Mia specifically.
This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in high school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess that is more of a woman's name.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents? They're dead. Oh, I'm sorry. See ya! She burns to death in my fucking exhaust fumes, dude. Yeah, you can't change back to lavender, unfortunately, because now you're stuck as Cash Dough. You're stuck as Cash Dough 11089. February 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Center. That's the same person. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this here, Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? She's the general!
Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing?
Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Wow, she looks exactly like fucking Mia Faye. What a coincidence. So they just both look like the two sisters I know. Is this like a dream world? Is this like a dream version? What is happening in this stupid game? This is so dumb. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Oh, wow. Wow. What? Interesting. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
It's called recycling assets. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much. The thing that's crazy about this, Jimmy, is this girl is Edgeworth's fucking boss. Like, she is his superior. And she's also a general for some reason. It's just weird that, like, isn't he like an undefeated prosecutor? And also they had fucking the other British dude who did the murder on the last case who was an undefeated prosecutor for like 50 years? Why the fuck is she chief prosecutor? There's something you should know from the start, which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh? Well, wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. I was in the witness's disposition. It was in the witness's deposition. That's what I meant to say. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Why the I thought it showed in the beginning like 2 skyscrapers. Oh? The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great.
General prosecutor, reporting for duty.
She also has a big red scarf, so I'm thinking like maybe she's part general, part ninja? Potentially? Part prosecutor? She's got a lot of vocations going on. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. No, not Detective Gumshoe, please.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh! What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. It does seem pretty dumb.
Lana, what happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. She really loves murder, dude. I'm gonna guess. Here's what I'm gonna guess. She isn't confessing because she did the crime. She's confessing because she's trying to make the job easy for her prosecutor. She's like so by the books and professional that she's trying to hand the prosecution as much evidence as possible, even if she's the person that's on the line. Because she's got like a similar mindset to what's-his-face, Edgeworth, where they're like, yeah, just get the prosecution by any means. Doesn't matter if the person's actually guilty. Just get it done. I'm going to say cut on hand. She claims it was during the killing, but I'm not going to write that down because, I mean, if that's true, then that doesn't help me anyway. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? I'm gonna change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted.
Yeah, okay.
Lana was top of her class in school.
Is that what she told you? Yeah?
We were just intellectually having sex. Don't walk in on us again. You'll learn too much. I was the best there was.
Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None.
But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. I like how she just spins around in her chair. She just has a fucking detachable torso. She's a fucking owl torso. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. It would be actually kind of funny too if she just has like really tiny legs and she's standing up in her chair right now. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this and ruin my perfect record. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister. She's not always like that, you know.
I was never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Ow, me cankle!
Did she kick you in her with her tiny feet in your cankles? That other girl, Lana, the one with the tiny legs. Oh wait, I gotta show the badge. I always forget. Here you go. See this? It's my attorney's badge.
Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before.
You're not the first one who's been interested in mine. Or you are the first one who's been interested in mine, believe me.
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit.
She analyzed it, scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to the sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it.
Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Play an ad. No! Bop, bop, bop. Why do you hate the voice I gave her, dude? She's fucking chill as hell. Which one? The British sister or this annoying sister? I think I answered my own question when describing the two voices. February 22nd, prosecutor's office. So this is the lot where it all happened?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work.
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see?
Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed there, partner?
Oh, it's a cowboy.
Partner?
Oh, what? Why? This makes no sense. This makes no sense.
What do we have here? Looks like Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good.
I fucking love that it's playing like dumb Western music too. That's incredible.
Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall!
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me.
Look at here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner.
What the fuck? Why is there a big dumb Mexican cowboy detective? I'm gonna write something down that I've noticed about his design. He has like an upside down crescent moon on his little clasp. I'm gonna say Calby has upside down moon motif. I'll say crescent. Upside down crescent motif. Emma's voice? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, her voice is pretty annoying because it's because she's annoying. It fits.
You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want him?
What's this guy talking about?
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
He's a Native American? Oh, cool. It's the bottom of a cat's face. It's the bottom of my ass face. Was that hombre a friend of yours? He's a bad hombre.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Wasn't the murder victim also a detective? Bam, bam, bam. I'm writing this down. So victim and Cowbee are both detectives. Detective. Like victim. Da 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 da. Poe Dameron is gonna play Moon Knight. I heard about that. I heard Poe Dameron is Moon Knight. I'm honestly just kind of baffled that Moon Knight is getting a adaptation. It's cool, but it's surprising. I'm assuming they're just gonna play it kind of like Deadpool. If I had to guess, it'll just be like Deadpool. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
But wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? A foldable wallet. I'm going to take a moment to talk to you about ridgewallet.com.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now, look at the court record.
I feel like this is the only character that could have made me miss Maya. I didn't realize how good we had it with Maya until I had to deal with this fucking idiot.
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining, from every angle.
What? Woo! This is crazy. This is so much more detailed than before.
The Dollar Shave Club. Please, you must help us. Their razors were so sharp, we didn't stand a chance.
Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter.
This sucks. This is cumbersome controls. Oh my god, it's the fucking moon again. This is an ID card. That guy looks like fucking Moon Knight. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 584218. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write victim is Bruce Goodman, and I'm gonna write this ID number. Bruce. So I think the cowboy might be our perp. He seems like he's the only guy so far who has much to do with it. Then again, it's the only character we've met as well. I hope he's not, because cowboys can't be evil. 5. It might just add this to my record anyway, but I'm gonna write it, just so I remember. 5842189. There we go. Oh, that's the police department's logo. I see. That's just the police logo. Alright, so it's not important. That's just the police department's logo.
See? Well, isn't it scientific investigation useful?
I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Cowboys would never kill, except in self-defense, partner. Oh, see you later, Mario, come on. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you later, brother. So this case was added in the DS version, and she's not the chief prosecutor. Okay, that makes more sense. Her being chief prosecutor would have been really weird when we've met all these amazing prosecutors with impeccable records. But yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'll see you later, dude.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence.
I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Gotta be on my toes. For this stream, by the way, because we only have 45 minutes left till I go, I stream 4 to 9 p.m. Central every day, and on Wednesdays we're playing Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna be going soon, so we're not gonna do the trial of this, we're just gonna do the investigation. If we get to the trial, we'll leave and play a different game for the rest of the stream.
Aha, a ladder.
That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. It really does.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Scrutinized. Dwight scrutinized. Why can you only time out one person a day? So that the chat doesn't just turn into a war of timing out. That's the only real reason. Oh, okay. She is the one who gave Karma the penalty. Huh. Why the fuck is she hired? That doesn't make any sense. Karma was like a veteran prosecutor who's never dropped a case. She must be really good, I guess. We'll find out more later, I suppose.
Look, a very stylish glass-walled room. You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
Okay, that's super important. Security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Okay, so... transparent security room, can see the whole lot. Transparent sec room can see whole lot. There we go.
Ba-ba, da-da.
It should be a war.
A war of defeat.
Hey!
Cafe security. Yep, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just the security guard's office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
That's not even that good. Too bad they don't have a test for being a dumb bitch. Because I think you test positive. I'm sorry, ma'am. Your daughter is a dumb bitch.
Oh, please, it can't be. Robert, look what's become of our daughter.
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? I see. She's the head prosecutor. Weird. An oil drum. I wonder what the, like, practical difference is. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
Is it like a DA-esque position or something?
I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious. This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose?
Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Dude, I don't think I can do a whole case of this character existing. I might just skip to the second game. Like, I fucking cannot stand this character. This is the most annoying it's been. I miss Maya. They did a good job of making me legitimately miss Maya.
This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall but a water tank.
I fail to see how that makes a difference either way. Okay, so there is a... there's a hose coming out of it too. I heard. Parking garage had water tank with a hose hooked up. There we go. Cool.
No clues here.
She is incredibly annoying. I really hope the end of this case is just like, you get a first-person POV of you holding her under the water while she drowns in a bathtub. Now that would be epic.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get to hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
Now this guy should have been my partner in the case.
The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Scary.
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza.
Maybe when we check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Ding, 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 ding. I'm gonna write, Prosecutor's office is room 1202. Shit, something happened. Hold up.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right, great.
Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me, were you two all set?
Us?
Oh my god. Boing. She's got an octopus necklace, baby. And she's got a jelly donut for a head. What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
I don't give a fuck.
Hello, half and half, was it?
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, it's only a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Cough up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sorted secrets.
Secrets?
Dear me, you are slow one, aren't you?
Now you just got the notification now? You literally missed the last case, Phoenix. You missed the very last case. This is like a bonus case.
I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Then don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yipe, she means it. She really means it. Please, let me examine her. Her octopus necklace. I want to see the octopus, baby. That's my #1 pickup line. Let me see yo octopus, girl. That's generally when they tase me and stomp on my nards. Let's talk to her real fast, though.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence.
That is actually pretty true.
And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday?
I was almost compelled to waste their lunches with something foul.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something?
Nah, she loves them, dumb fuck. She fucking loves the prosecutors.
Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil?
Young miss, mark me at your own risk. You soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew!
The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one that they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body.
Oh! It's fucking Edgeworth's car. It's gotta be. He drove the red car. In that funny meme where he's playing like gangsta rap.
Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Why is she a British man? I don't know, man. Yup. Oh, okay, you saw the case. You got the notification. Yeah, dude, the notifications literally don't work. That's why I announce it in the Discord and always mention to people the times I stream. That's why I always try to drill it into people's heads so they know the times. It didn't work for Remix, but it works for most normal people. Like, Twitch just doesn't work. It usually tells people I start streaming like 30 minutes before I end. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait a second, you know Lana Skye?
Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No?
Only true connoisseurs can understand.
Oh, that's disgusting.
The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set.
First of all, that's racist. Second of all, this is not a trilobite. That's like 2 tilapias or some shit. 2 dried ass fish. That looks disgusting, but it is assuredly not a trilobite.
Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite, so it's so fucked up. That's like, I like that better than jelly donuts because it's also racist because they said General Tso's.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room.
It's all starting to come together. I'm gonna say, big booby bitch has boyfriend who is security guard. I'm also gonna add that this lunch lady has, I should put her name. Angel has beef with prosecutors. With prosecutor and was here on the murder. There we go. Alright, sweet. You should just keep getting lunches forever. He's the cowboy. Cowboys would never date a foul British wench. Get that ass banned for even suggesting such a thing.
Your boyfriend?
See your security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I'll drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not! Good Borat joke. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like a 10-day-old clam in a chowder.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking.
Oh my god, dude. They somehow made a worse Maya. How did they make a more annoying Maya? They just, like, essentially swapped out the mysticism for science, and she's 10 times worse. Why would they do this to me? Oh, fuck, I can't believe you've done this. By the way, there's 30 minutes left in the stream, so, 30 minutes left in the stream, just so you know. We're gonna wrap up here pretty soon. But if you like what you see, be sure to follow. !Discord gets you the link to that. Tomorrow, we're going to play a game known as Divinity Original Sin 2 with Ranimated Bit and Gronk. We're doing a playthrough of a fun RPG. It's a good time. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. She might also be a dunch dender, if you could believe that. Let's show her my attorney badge.
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? You think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Supreme Pickle Box?
Wow, it's really crunchy.
A box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Okay, judgmental Gerald. About this card.
Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honey dam to a detective.
I always feel like I'm being mocked. Ba, ba, ba. Let's move out of here. Yup. Actually, I want to save first. Just in case I die. Just in case she bites my head off. I will not shut up, Chimmy. I refuse. Examine. I can't slide? It won't even let me electric slide anymore. Effed up, really. Honestly, jacked up. Oh, the Maya twin. Okay, yeah. I actually agree then. In that case, I think you're spitting facts. Because she's fucking the most obnoxious piece of shit that ever lived. I hope she dies. It's the Steel Samurai. And it's Von Karma's outfit, kind of. Wasn't his blue, though? I don't remember. Fuck him. There's a big K. There's a chessboard. There's also a Ladar. Go away!
This kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, look! There's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business. Oh, it's gonna be fucking Edgeworth's room. That voice! She was right. Long time no see, Edgeworth. He's such a douche. He likes to steal samurai too? That's hilarious. Oh wait, didn't they mention that earlier when Maya was talking to him or something? No, that was the girl, like the assistant. I don't fucking remember. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth.
You know him from somewhere?
Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and...
Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here.
Hey, don't blame me.
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car at the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can't scream. Yup. Hey, what's up, Cash Dough? Welcome back. We just, featured, Edgeworth coming in, and that girl splooshing all over the place because she loves him. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send the shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's...
K stands for King?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors? Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better.
Why would he get the trophy if that other dude never lost a case? This year... Oh my god, that's really dumb. This year, Von Karma remained undefeated. I guess this is after Von Karma already got arrested, so they had to go to the next best dude, but like... Edgeworth lost so many cases this year. He lost his first case and then lost like 3 consecutive cases after that. To me, the rookie. Why would he get it any other year and not this year?
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors!
Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of his shield broken off?
Oh, yep.
I'll write that down. Why not? Do you think Chris Benoit will ever be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame? Nah, but I think he'll be inducted into the flames of hell where he burns for eternity. So that's kind of close. Your thoughts? Well, it could be agree, disagree. Tip of trophy broken off. There we go, perfect. Yup. Let's look at the chessboard.
Hey, a chessboard!
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky.
I knew it. I knew it was supposed to represent the prosecutors in Phoenix. That's hilarious.
Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, that's nothing. Damn it, I wish I had said that. Fuck. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
That was not his reflection. Mr. Strange. Why did I just picture a detective? Was that a callback? Did he say something like that earlier? I don't remember.
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you. His chair is surprisingly not that ostentatious. Yeah, like, me and him should switch chairs. His chair is like a gamer chair of sorts. It's like a really practical chair.
My, what an amazing bouquet.
Bouquet. What? Why the fuck did I say bouquet? God, I'm dumb. It's a bouquet, first of all.
Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. I haven't. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Oh! The security lady. And beside it, a giant steel samurai.
Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written at the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy.
Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée?
I don't think so.
Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set.
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. You fucking dunk. You fucking dunk.
Whoa, these are all case files, Scoob. They're stacked to the ceiling.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him.
Yup. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
Please, someone help me down. Mr. Potter.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning.
I think that's a typo. I'm not like 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's P-O-R-E-S for like poring over something. I'm pretty sure poring over the case files means he takes his tea and dumps that shit.
Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has soda hair and little crasses in his check from all the Siams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool. Up. Did my mommy give me a sweater?
Hell no! I stole it from that bitch! Off a still breathing corpse!
Inspect the ladder? Okay. I'm inspecting. I already fucking expected that shit, you son of a bitch! It didn't work. The problem with Benoit is how he murdered his family and then hung himself. I disagree. I feel the opposite. I think that sets him a step above other wrestlers. How many other wrestlers have kill counts outside of the ring? Now that's paying attention to kayfabe right there. Like, that's just impressive to me that he stayed in character that strongly. Get out of my fucking way, Detective Cumshoe. Sick of you. So I guess that's everything here. Oh. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. Oh, it's been a year since then. Wow. Wow, okay.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Oh, wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir, Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again.
That didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh, cool. Okay, so we're gonna face him. Awesome. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Anna Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. His face looks so goofy during these. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy and his giant-ass hands. For forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Those aren't rumors, they're true. They're just shitty things he does. Because he loves himself, Alulum. If I had this much fucking drip, I would frame my own clothes too, and my own face. Look at him, man. He wears a fucking bib everywhere he goes like he's a baby eating lobster. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. But what? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. So true, dude. Edgeworth is based AF. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Yup. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Wait, I thought he'd been working for like 5 years. Didn't they say that? I guess not. He's only been a lawyer for a year before the events of this game? Wow, I did not know that. I thought he was working for longer than that. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? She was climbing around in his trunk like a trunk monkey. A trunky, if you will. Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth knife. No prints are on that stupid shit. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Trunky hype. Yeah, I really hope it's not Gumshoe who's in that trunk. I love Gumshoe, he's the best man. I'll stab you, bitch! Can you take a look at this? You... Wait, what was her voice?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me.
You must have to brew the leaves for a long time to get a rich flavor like this.
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. And ass! Alright, we're moving out of this place. It's stupid. Oh, no? She's hiding. She's using her tiny legs to hide and stand beneath my eyesight. I'll stab you too, kid. Don't think I won't do it. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot about this mechanic. I literally completely forgot because it's dumb. It's not actually dumb. It's kind of swell. It makes it slightly harder, which I like.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought. Outdoorsman with a fucking ascot? I don't think so. Anything on the pommel? No. Guard? No. Oh yeah! Alright, we're out of here. This evidence sucked anyway. Professor Oak's daughter.
You were close!
Oh yeah, I forgot we could expect this too. It's a big old Hulk hand. We can't look at the fact that the fucking top of it is broken.
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
Well, you can always go for conjugals. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Von Karma, Von Karma, Von Karma. So we're just not gonna talk about the fact that the fucking top of it's broken off, huh? Nah. Alright, we're good. Really? The inspection never shows up again? That sucks. You know, I kind of assumed that this was made, like, after the second game. This was my running assumption, was like, this one was made after the second game had already come out or started been working on, so they just brought an old mechanic. Or they brought a new mechanic back to the old game for the DLC thing. That's what I figured it was. But you know what? You said this was on DS, right? Like a DS port? So it must have been to take advantage of the fact that the DS has the dumb stylus. Here, see this?
I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things.
What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers?
Yeah!
A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID, Yabba Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point.
It doesn't take much to amuse her. The fucking text is so... It's like he needs fucking glasses, dude. It looks horrible. But Bruce Goodman is in high definition. He is. Ace Attorney and Blunt Objects? I don't know. So far, it's come up a single time, so I kind of feel like that's a spoiler. And if it turns out to be a spoiler, you're getting banned. Ace Attorney's badge. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, I can inspect my own badge, finally. Fuck yeah.
So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin.
Each badge is a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
No, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
Oh, okay, it isn't a spoiler. Okay, good. Yeah, because in this game, the only case that was a blunt murdering was the first one, I believe, where they killed him with a clock. After that, it was being pushed onto a spike and then being shot to death. Yeah, there's a bloody knife in the record, but as a general rule, again of this game, but also most mysteries, the murder weapon is very rarely what it first seems to be. Again, think of the case where the guy got pushed onto the spike. We had the spear like the entire time as a murder weapon, and then it turned out to not have anything to do with it. No prints. Can you fucking talk to us, you dumbass hoe? I guess I gotta present her a bunch of stuff until she reacts to one of it. Can you take a look at this?
You?
Yes?
You said you want some more tea.
She won't look at shit, dude. This is just the generic dialogue for... Oh my god, that took forever. Alright, we're moving back to Edgeworth's office. But, if this is the High Prosecutor's office, why is Edgeworth here? Is he getting her job now that she's dead? Like, he's moved in now? I don't know.
No, not this shit. Show it to him.
Present. So basically, this says you were the best lawyer of the year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
There we go. Now we got more stuff. K-pop fans? What I hope is that the next president is a K-pop president. I hope third-party BTS runs as a collective unit. They kind of form into a Megatron in a giant suit. And Jungkook's head is sticking out at the top, but all the other ones are serving as appendages. And you know, they just kind of absolutely destroy Biden and Trump in the sing-off and clinch the election. They don't need to have a crushing victory. I just want them to win the electoral, you know, snatch the W. Then I'll be fine with it. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. We clean once a year.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. Okay, this is incredibly fucking important. Are you kidding me? So there's fucking evidence, important evidence that was being moved yesterday, and there just so happened to be a fucking murder. And he went to go collect an award that meant he wasn't in his office where all his evidence is stored. I wonder what the motive for this murder could have been. I'm gonna write day of murder was evidence moving day. Edgeworth not in office. There we go. I'm gonna put a star next to that because that seems incredibly fucking important. Genos or GTFOs. He's probably gonna fall off this ladder right here. This big tall white ladder. We call it evidence transfer.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and one other thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. Aha! Yeah. Okay. Edgeworth at PD to receive award until 5:12. That's super important to know because that means whoever did this murder was coming here to steal his shit, steal some case evidence he had. So we have several pieces of a puzzle so far that's starting to come together. We have a lunch lady who hates prosecutors because she thinks they forge evidence and fuck up people's lives. We have a prosecutor who's a giant asshole who's known to forge evidence to fuck up people's lives, who was out of his office on the day when evidence was being cleaned and shuffled around and nobody would notice a few missing documents. So if we're under the assumption that it's the lunch lady, we have a very solid working motive so far. We just need like murder evidence.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub.
Oh, yeah!
This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back?
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. What is this thing? What is this fucking creature? Holy shit.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, to request the chief, sir. I got to report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir.
Oh god, this guy in 1945.
They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. I'm Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. God, he's such a fucking asshole.
but sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. And he's got a fucking big bandaged hand. Okay. So I'm going to type Meekins has bandage on hand. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Do I like Totinos? I don't know what the fuck that is. Yup. Why is Crap Bucket not #1 on gifting subs? New week. It rolled over, so. He was up until the new week rolled over. Well, the new Twitch week, as it were. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right. Yes, sir. God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Well, let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to finally have calmed down at least. Dude, Mr. Deakins is so chill, man. They call him Mr. Deakins because he's got a huge deek. Let's go to the police department entrance. Oh, shit! That's the police mascot from the beginning. I didn't recognize it, but it was in the other one too where Gumshoe works. Police mask. It looked like the one in the murder, but I'm not sure if it's the same thing, so I'm going to write it looks similar. Looks like the plushie from murder scene. He looks like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog too, to be honest.
We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. They took almost 30 minutes by Tasky. Dude, I can't read anymore. I've been reading out loud too much today, and now my brain has broken. It's a Tasky, okay? Just deal with it. And traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh my god, it has a broken horn too. Fuck me, dude. It all come together. Police mascot has taped horn was broken. There we go. I don't know why this dude doesn't snitch. He believes firmly in the no snitching rule. Look at his fucking sick, sneering veneer and tell me that he doesn't know what the fuck happened that night. He knows and he revels in the fact that I don't know what happened. He's a little fucking bastard. That's what he is. Naked except for his fucking belt. I like the fucking police brutality mascot with the bloody bat. Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. What's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. It's Gumshoe. He's dancing.
Hey, pal, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well,
at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Ding, 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 ding. He is dying inside, but it's his duty to dance. Alright, this is the last thing we're going to do for today because I am now over my time. But thanks for watching, guys. Be sure to follow to see more. We are going to do this again next Wednesday to finish up this case and potentially start the second game, I guess, if we finish this early. But yeah, tomorrow will be Divinity Original Sin 2, the RPG, with my buds. And I stream every day except for Tuesdays, 4 to 9 p.m. Central, same time.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Well, why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was fake?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh, me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Landeskai's sister.
Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Interesting. So maybe they know now that, what's-his-face is a scumbag, Edgeworth.
So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranking people are being let into criminal affairs now.
I see.
The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
Nope. The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall?
Now that I think about it, Ina did seem to know about Officer Marshall.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Alright, sweet. I guess that's all for today. We will return again, Rise from the Ashes, on next Wednesday. But yeah, we're going to get going now. Hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you next time. I will add something to my notes, but I'm doing that off camera. But he just mentioned that none of the rank and file are being allowed in that building. Only, like, really high ups, so something stinks of high corruption here. And it ain't the butts. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed the ending of the official Ace Attorney 1 story. It was really good. I super enjoyed it. But yeah, that's all the time I got, so I'll get going. Next week, we'll finish this and start 2, if we finish that as well. So I'll catch you all then. Hope you had a good time. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.